Everyone, and welcome to the final day of the Sonic Story Cutscene Cut tournament. And here we are in the winners' final between Squeefy and Dre Minus. The winner of this obviously going on to Grands. But yeah, I am joined here with Wiverman, who can tell you a lot more about these two console runners.
Hello, my name is Witherman, and I'm here to help close out the Sonic Adventure CX tournament. This has been one hell of a show so far, and the history between these two owners is actually pretty interesting. So, Squeefy has been not running Sonic Adventure for too long. We're talking like Sonic Adventure DX. He started around 2019, if I remember correctly, which, compared to a lot of the other runners, is pretty recent for anyone to be getting into Sonic Adventure DX or SA1. That's the polar opposite of Dre, who is there on the ground floor, much like yourself, Carp, one of the original SACX runners, here from the RTA days, the speed demos days, the ancient speedrun days. Dre himself used to be a super mod for SACX even, so he's been around the block quite a few times. Coming back to do this tournament and get back into DX, it's so cool to see so many of the older runners still showing up to play. But as you've learned yourself, Sonic Adventure is a very, very different game.
Oh yeah, like literally if you're a DX runner, be humbled by playing this category. It'll change your perception entirely. But yeah, it's nice to see the menu running at full speed. Like this whole tournament has been a mixture of emulator runners between some of the console runners. So finally we're down to just consoles for this one.
Yeah, actually, now that we're talking about it, we're down to the final four. We got our top four of the tournament. Funny, 3 out of the 4 are on hardware.
Oh wow, what? So Vadim being the only emulator?
Vadim being the only person in the top 4 that's not seeded to make it this far, and also the only player still on emulator. Everybody else is on hardware. And we're going to see these two getting ready to kick it off. And we're going to immediately see the difference in burn loads. So if you think that loadless is just to, bridge the gap between hardware and emulator, you're about to learn something. These two are both playing on a Dreamcast. Dre starts a tiny bit earlier, and I want you to... Oh no, that looks like a broken loadless.
No! Oh, that's great. Oh, is that it working?
Nope.
Oh no, they just stopped it. Just stopped it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I think he fixed it. Nope, we did not fix it. Oh, did he fix it? I have no idea.
Yeah, the loadless timer is actually just for Dre to keep up with everyone else.
Yeah, look, okay, so I want to point that out. Squeefy's going to have time to reset, fix his timer, then get back into it by the time Dre gets to Emerald Coast. Alright, Squeefy's got some time to fix that, as Dre is now going to be taking on Chaos Zero. You've seen the tournament up to this point. You know about Chaos Zero. You know about Jimmy.
That's right. It's funny that this boss, though, does have as much manip as it does, because you don't really see that for the other Chaos fights. Well, except for maybe Chaos 6, but even then, not really.
Yeah, Chaos 6 has a pretty easy, quote-unquote manip for both Sonic and Knuckles. He has a straight-up manip for Big Story. But yeah, Chaos 6 is like the only other one where you have a lot of control.
Getting hit by Jimmy. Can't take the hit. Oh,
getting bodied by Jimmy, actually. Jimmy is tired of being a sideshow. He wants to be the real boss.
He's the main villain right now. And yeah, Dre loading into Emerald Coast. I think Squeefy's was just setting up the live split on OBS to work and all that good stuff.
Yeah, it should be kicking off now.
Yeah, don't worry about the loads difference right now, because Squeefy will handily catch up.
Yeah, Dre is more than welcome to keep playing, because there's a good chance they're RTA synced by the time Squeefy gets out of Emerald Coast. Yeah, Dre had us reconsider RTA thresholds on the leaderboards, because his loadless times are fantastic, but his RTA times are abysmal, to say the least. But Dre's, of course, going to be the first getting into Emerald Coast now. So all eyes are gonna be on this stage. Emerald Coast is one of the toughest stages in Sonic story. It's crazy they throw this at you in the beginning.
Yeah, this is there's just a lot of little movement text that we need to get right. It's kind of hard to stay straight on that little bridge that you just saw Dre spinning across. I always found he was slightly moving too close to the walls, but
very nice speed bonk.
Yeah, expertly maneuvering around and going into Act 2 already. Very clean.
35 Act 1 is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, that's really, really good for Dreamcast. And here we go. Hopefully, gets through the tunnel. That can kind of trip you up a little bit.
Jimmy was not the boss for Squeefy. Completely decimated him without a second thought.
Oh, that's interesting. That.
Oh, he's dead. Okay, no, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, I thought he was too far over, but there we go.
Interesting that he didn't even try the Edge Island hop thing. Oh, he also whiffed entirely. It's spring hours.
Yeah, he is paying for not doing that little island thing because.
Whoa! Yeah. Oh, he might be dead. What is happening? Goodbye. Yeah, you don't want to break you definitely don't want to break the scripted sections. Breaking the scripted sections is not good. It's kind of hard to do that if you just play it normally. But Dre had a bunch of spaghetti and kept trying to fight it, thinking that he could save it. But if he just let it play out, he would have been fine. Oh, this is bad.
Not another
There's
fall.
air here. Oh. There's air here.
Yeah. Things that I forget about because I don't do these things.
Dre has finally escaped Emerald Coast. Definitely not unscathed. Squeefy has a much slower Act 1, but finally out of it. We'll see how his Act 2 is.
I imagine he'll go for the island hop thing that we were talking about. It's definitely worth going for, I'd say. It's not the hardest thing to do.
No, a death there, it's going to be a lot faster than the death that Dre had, so no matter what, you'd be saving time.
Yeah, like, very, very simple strat and gets over really clean. Just don't do the breaking of the scripted sections at the end here and you'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, this looks like a very, I wouldn't say clean, it was a bit of a slower Emerald Coast for Squeefy, but playing it safe definitely helped them out.
Being in Winners Finals, and also being the first match of the day, I can imagine, especially with how early it is, this is not every runner playing up to their full potential, if you're in Winners Finals of a tournament, you're going to be nervous, especially knowing how strong your opponent is. Both of these two are within the 37 range. They're both extremely strong players. That camera there was from Squeefy was very interesting.
Yeah, that seemed to work out a lot better than I thought it would. Oh. But yeah, Squeefy taking a massive lead, but it is, as you say, you want to go with what you know, what's consistent, and just hope that it's enough to get by, especially if you're first one playing, it's going to be all eyes on you moment. By the way, about that RTA sync, we've almost achieved it.
Yeah, we're just about here. Squeefy is entering Egg Hornet. These two are now finally going to be in the same place at the same time. With over a minute difference in the load list.
This is what happens when you don't order your disc from Japan in time.
Yeah, let this be a lesson to all of you pirates out there. You may be able to play the game, but you're going to have to wait a little longer.
Yeah, so for this, he obviously just... Oh, that looked like he just spun into him there. That worked out really well. Yeah, you just want to keep homing attacking him, keep him down on the ground. Very nice. Unfortunately, not too much more you can do. You saw Squeefy kind of let the boss rise back up into the air, and I think that's faster because it breaks a little bit of the ending scripting or something like this.
I think it starts the explosion like a loop earlier. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, because I think it's the only way we've seen people getting 28s on this boss. Here we go. Squeefy using the Y button to pick up the windstone. I think it is windstone, but you know, won't stop
No,
people from calling it a key.
this is the wind. Yeah, the windstone. Yeah, Squeefy's getting so stuck on the geometry
Yeah.
though.
Oh, really bad movement. That's going to be really good for Dre, who skips the springs very cleanly.
Getting stuck on that air is so slow. That line that Dre took actually cost him like 3 seconds. That's
Oh,
all that
really?
hub world time. Yeah, that is going to be like a 26 entrance, maybe like a 24. 20. What? That's crazy. How did that happen? That was definitely not a 22 worth of movement, but he got in at 22, so not much else he could do.
No, that was definitely 22. I think maybe choked a little bit, but not that much there.
This is
Oh,
why
did it restart going into the... Oh my god. Going into the a new act? Not seen anyone do that yet.
it is faster loadless.
Yeah, but you always see people restarting once they've entered the act. There he is, actually doing the reset right before transitioning. Yeah, like from Sweefy, you see he actually waits until he's in Act 3. But yeah.
Very nice Windy Valley 3 from Dre, looking like he's aiming for the base, kind of like close to the bottom, away from the emerald. Definitely a much
Squeefy's
safer
taking a while
line.
to set up.
He's got time. He's got plenty of time to set up, wants to make sure he gets it good. Yeah, and landing right there on the base, gonna just run on over to the emerald. Very safe to land there, very consistent, just a tiny bit slower than trying to aim for the emerald.
Yeah, that was a really nice Windy Valley from Dre there. I think Squeefy, it's just going to be a little bit slower, but that's going to be really nice catch up for Dre going into now Casino. Well, after you get the upgrade, of course, which we're going to be doing the hub world movement over to.
Almost all of that difference was in Act 1, the Act 3 from Squeefy, and this like the setup in Act 3, and then the long Act 1 from Squeefy was the small difference maker there.
By the way, we're about to see it. We're about to see the sync. With a minute apart almost.
Who will load first? Oh, Dre's out first.
Just barely.
And there's Squeefy. He just needed the catch up. Like, Squeefy just made sure his loadless didn't work so that the race looked better.
That's right. It makes it look a lot closer than it is. That was the biggest problem with the emulator runs versus console. It always was so far apart due to these massive loads, but now we don't have to worry about that, kind of.
Oh, Squeefy lost a bunch of time trying to get the shoes. Dre very cleanly gets out.
That's nice. We've seen Squeefy fumble this before. Doesn't
Not
fumble
today.
it this time. Very nice. Oh, losing time. Gotta love
you gotta
it.
walk out. You gotta walk out. You gotta walk out.
Oh,
On the car. Cool.
just freestyling this one. This is honestly something that needs to come back for new Sonic games. You know, these hub worlds, they were so good.
Hub worlds are cool. Oh, we gotta talk to the monitor too. Welcome to the casino area.
Oh, did he speak to it?
He did. Nice
Oh, no.
FTB from Squeefy. Dre's was
the
also
first
pretty
time.
clean.
Yeah, Dre, I think had to take it 2 times, but Squeefy again at first time is absolutely massive.
Oh, Squeefy has taken the RTA lead.
Oh, no.
Oh, Dre's fought it back.
Oh,
Let that sink in. No! Oh, did he exit the stage?
oh
No,
no,
he
just a
didn't, he
restart,
didn't.
just a
Okay.
Wow, that was so sad.
That is so tragic. Dre is already so far behind. He definitely doesn't need this.
Don't you how just tragically dangerous those push walls in Casino are, though.
You can't even graze the wall. If you touch the wall, you get thrown back in bounds. See, Dre was just a bit too close there. He grabbed the emerald and he was still close enough to where the wall was teleporting him.
Yeah, you
Sonic
can
got
see he's like
frozen in the air.
floating on the air there. Yeah. That yeah, you don't want to be seeing that, especially if he knows he's a little behind. Oh, where's Squeefy going? We don't know. Controlling this little windstone is a bit annoying because you get caught on like the slightest bit. You lose the
The
littlest bit of speed,
Windstone.
and oh yeah, not the windstone this time. Sorry. Well, we have to call this one the ice key, right? Because the
Yeah,
skip is
Ice
the
Key
ice key
skip.
skip.
Yeah. Yeah, but that movement in the hub world with the ice stone is actually really difficult. There's a bit of a gap in the stairs, and if you touch that stair wrong, you get stopped in your tracks. Then a bunch of that hub world movement you have to get used to doing blind. The camera does not move fast enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really,
That's
really tricky to get right. You might see a little jump here. Yeah, a lot of people been going for that. But Squeefy, you saw just did the run all the way up the stairs. Really hard to do though if you lose that bit of momentum there on that tiny bit of ledge that you land on the stairs. Okay, here we go for Squeefy. This looks good.
a little scuffed Act 1, but not missing the jump is pretty big.
Oh,
Oh, talk about missing the jump. That one's rough.
damn! You saw the future on that one.
Oh!
Oh, no, not two in a row. Come on, Squiff. You're making us camera adjusters look bad here. Yeah, a lot of
There
people
we
just
go.
don't change the camera there at all, but you see Squeefy, changes it around and it just did not work for him. Oh,
Squeefy is an angle rememberer. There we go. Much like me, the way he decided to learn that was just memorize the actual angle you need to clip out at, and then just hit it every time perfectly. No setup. The only setup you need is in your brain.
it really is a Giga Chad clip if that's what he's doing. Holy shit, his brain is massive.
It's so big.
Here we go for Dre now. Just catching up with the movement and gets about the same start. Hopefully he doesn't miss the two jumps. That would be tragic. There we go.
Gets it
Very
first
nice.
try. Doesn't adjust the camera because it makes it easier. Now Dre lining up for the clip himself. Oh,
Dre
this
is
is kind of
not
a
an
weird
angle
spot.
rememberer.
No, he's not. This is where he's going to lose his time at. He's got to get this down now. Oh, that looks pretty good. A little bit too right, though. Or too left. Yeah. That might be okay. No, that's too far right.
Yeah, this angle is like so precise. But there we go. That was perfect lineup. Took a lot of time to set it up though. And Squeefy already out of the stage with a very nice time.
Yeah, Squeefy's lead might continue to be bolstered by that split. Dre had a very clean Act 1 and some pretty good homeworld movement, but Act 2 or Act 3 might end up coming to bite him, even over the Act 2 deaths that Squeefy had. Oh, Dre doesn't know where he is.
Okay, thankfully, yeah. There is like a snowboard skip you can do, sort of where Dre was, where you jump off the side here. I think Dre knew that one, so maybe he adjusted off that, but that was a little different to how we normally do it.
Now, Dre did mention earlier today he didn't feel like he had the sauce. Right now, his gameplay is looking a tiny bit sauceless. Hopefully, he can bring it back. I definitely believe in Dre minusing out the competition. But the Squeefinator is like a machine. He just doesn't really make massive mistakes. He has a couple hiccups here and there, but his consistency is ridiculous. That's what you get by being a 130 emblem runner, primarily.
Yeah, if you look at the way Squeefy practices, he will just make 20 splits for just this random part of the game and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna grind this down until I'm happy with it. And like, that has been working out so well for him. Oh, unfortunate
but you
blue
can't
ball
practice
RNG.
that. Looking at the camera in disbelief. Yeah, the way that Squeefy practices is ridiculous. If you look at his splits, he's got like a practice category where he'll run some stages 20, some stages 50 times, just in a row repeatedly. because he wants that consistency for 130.
Yeah,
That's
and it's
what's pushed
definitely
that
been
category
paying
down
off.
so far. Absolutely.
I think that's why what you say, he doesn't make massive mistakes. It definitely is probably that, definitely puts in a lot more time than a lot of other people for that kind of thing. But obviously, it probably hurts for these categories to be doing it for the consistency and not for the time. And that's where, in today's bunch of races, that might be the trip up point for Squeefy. Anyway, it looks like this stage is about to end.
Very
Hopefully,
nice Chaos 4.
hopefully Dre gets a bit better RNG here, just so he can catch up a little. Oh, there we go. Yeah, for those two hits, the second and third hit, you want the RNG to go in your favor there. And if it does, then you pretty much have a solid Chaos 4, unless you're too close to him afterwards, which we saw from one of the runners yesterday, which was really funny. Well, it wasn't funny to watch, but it's funny that it happened.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but Squeefy is currently 20 seconds ahead of his PB out of Chaos 4, even with the blue ball.
Oh, wow. He's on fire, and he only PB'd recently as well. I think he got a 38, was it?
I believe he has a 37 now.
Oh, damn. Yeah, this could be an insane pace from Squeefy.
Yeah, he is 20 seconds ahead of a 37.45 entering Sky Chase Act 1. Dre does not run with splits. He runs with the splits hidden, so I'm not able to give pace through updates quite as easily. But that's what TSD is for. Thanks, boss.
That's very true. It looks like that was a very, very clean Chaos 4, though. That's what you want to see. And doing a little reset for the cutscene, just so we don't have to watch it, even though that cutscene is fire, as Dre said before. But I don't think he wants to really watch it.
Alright, so we're in Sky Chase, double Sky Chasers, double hardwarers, so we get to see this fun cutscene skip. How are we feeling? What's your projection for the rest of the bracket?
Ooh. Well, Squeefy definitely has a very dangerous lead already, and but that could switch coming up.
Now,
I
put
don't
you
know
on the
if
spot.
I don't know if Dre comes back. If Dre comes back, from the losers bracket, he's gonna have to climb through some really difficult opponents.
Yeah, losers right now is tough. Our top four, as mentioned by Tethys in the chat, our top four actually has 4 different people from 4 different countries, and each person represents their country so well. Must include one of the best players in America, Vadim, absolutely the best player out of the Ukraine. Squeefy, the best player out of England for sure, and Dre, one of the best Canadians to ever touch the game. I would say, as far as CX goes, definitely the best Canadian at CX. Probably, if he put his mind to it, for vanilla SA1, could maybe dethrone Broby as the best Canadian for Sonic Story as well.
Yeah, we spoke about kind of ancient people before, between sort of me and Dre having ran before, but he loves his ancient competitive websites for competing. So definitely has the sort of mentality to get it that far if he did play SACX that long.
Yeah, for sure. I can imagine that coming back to the adventures after such a long break is definitely not got to be an easy adjustment period either.
Yeah, it's really going to be impossible to play SACX now and not go for the CX clips. Here we are, back to frame. Sky Chase over for Squeefy, and this is just a bunch of dangerous stages, one after another. Maybe not Twinkle Park, but a lot can still go wrong here.
And we're going to hope that no one experiences a crash, because this cutscene is one of the few on hardware where there's a 1-frame window that can cause a crash. And we're going to miss it. Squeefy very intentionally waited that cutscene out just to make sure.
At first, it looked like he was going for the crystal ring first. I was like, what are you doing? But just bumped into the wall by accident.
Easy crystal ring grab from Squeefy. Very, very clean. Not getting out of the building clean, though, unfortunately. But now it's time for Twinkle Park. Twinkle Park is the taker of... Get out of the way. Twinkle Park is the taker of souls. So many runs on fantastic pace. Go here just to die. We're going to see how Squeefy conquers the track. Is he the track champion? Is he your wheel champ of the day? Then can he skip the coaster?
Oh, unlucky.
No.
Went for the wrong car and the game was like, nah. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, was getting a bit trolled by the carts there, but managed to make it out of there. And Squeefy picking up a lot of rings, I think might be doing this method where he does the skip but lands a bit further up. Yeah, looks like that.
Very nice. Go straight to the dash pad. That's not going to lose him any time. He's got so many rings, the rest of the track is going to go by so quickly too. Very nice Twinkle Park so far from Squeefy. Just like a 10-second setback in the beginning to give Dre something to latch onto.
Yeah, that's right. Very, very clean so far. I've not actually seen anyone go for that method and hit the dash pad as clean as he did, so that was really good going. And let's see how he does roller coaster skip. This is definitely a massive time save if he gets it.
Squeefy uses his ears for this trick, as explained to me during commentary once. He listens to his Dreamcast, and on the second chug of the disc, that's when he presses the A button. And it always works.
That is insane that it's that consistent. What?
I think he's got to be lying. But
yeah, but everyone else just smashes the A button.
He keeps hitting it, though. So whatever. As one exits, another enters. Dre, it's now his turn to hit the track.
Eventually.
Oops.
Okay, here we go. No hiccups here for Dre, hopefully, with the cart getting blown up like last time. Oh,
but he killed
that could be bad.
Pinkerton.
Okay,
that's fine. He killed the pink car, so he didn't get the push. See, that's what happens when you murder your friends.
Okay, here we go. Dre going for the sort of classic skip here where you just drive off between 10 and 20 rings, and yeah, that looks very clean.
Makes it easy. Does not opt for the dash pad, so going to lose a tiny bit of time. But playing it safe, very reasonable.
Yeah, for hitting that dash pad, sometimes those carts there can like kind of bump into you, but I think the angle and stuff that he had there, that wouldn't have happened, so... Squeefy getting a very nice speed highway here, and Dre skipping the roller coaster, very nice.
Did not get Tony Hawk, looks like he's going to make it.
Not using his ears for this skip.
No, he'd be pressing buttons. Nearly identical Twinkle Park for both, but huge ups to Dre. Did not die in the beginning. And Tethys in the chat is asking if that method is called breaking and entering. Oh, got tripped up in Act 2. That sucks.
Yeah, double bump there.
Breaking and entering is whenever you get a big skew from that road and your car is nearly diagonal. And if you have over 60 rings and your car is super skewed, you clip through the hut. Vadim does not do breaking and entering. He just does something very scary. There's no name for
that. Clips past it, yeah. We can call that Vadim skip now.
Yeah, the way that Vadim does it is actually a really old strat that people used to do back in yesteryear. The way that people used to IL that stage back in like 2012, 2011, that is the strat that Vadim does. But I don't do it, and a lot of other single segment runners don't do it because it's just kind of crazy to go for. It's really hard. So props to Vadim for being able to hit that consistently. They really don't make them like that anymore.
So that was some insane movement out of that stage from Squeefy just there. Oh, this doesn't look the fastest, but
That's okay.
eventually hitting that trigger.
Still gonna save time over going through the hotel because of the hub world shenanigans. Dying in this cutscene spawns you here instead of back in the casino area. So you get a great camera and easy line into the train. So it's definitely worth going for.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to get that big spin jump from the other part up to the train if you decide not to skip the hub world like what Squeefy did. And Dre, speed highway. Okay, it's going all right. I probably hoped it was a little faster, but it's all good.
I was doing okay. That small bit of hiccup time, it's whatever. At least he's not going to get hit in Act 2. Copium. Oh, Squeefy got the laggy pop-up. If you get popped up by that mini ramp at the door, the game just gives you extra time of lag just to really seal it in. Like, look at this mistake, you idiot. He got it twice. Oh, look at all that lag.
Wow, the Dreamcast really said get good before Dark Souls, huh?
Yeah, if you do things like slightly wrong in this game, it is so punishing. Playing this game on native hardware is really hard. So many sections in this game just like slow to a crawl if you play it incorrectly. Such as in Lost World, if you do lighting glitch and then lose it, the game runs at like half speed while the fog is descending.
Oh no. Okay, Squeefy plane is quite safe. Didn't land on that little platform thing, but oh, it didn't land on this either. Yeah, if you land on this little explodey rock thing that launches you over, it's pretty nice. A lot faster than hitting the spring there. Just maybe not the way Squeefy did it. Okay.
So far, so good though.
Yeah, going for the dangerous method. I honestly think this is the safest method, considering how many deaths we've seen with all the safe methods.
Oh,
Until you do that,
push his analog stick around. Oh, he forgot. What a silly goose.
E for gore.
If we could see on the input display, if he just flicked his analog stick the other way, he would have been fine. He had plenty of height. Yeah, there you go.
On Fortnite.
On Fortnite for sure. No building. Now he's going to be going through Act 2. Taking a little dip in the lava. Got to heat up. It's cold outside.
Yeah, that one's not the kiddie pool.
No. That's the man's pool. That's the hot spring.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, it was still definitely worth going for that over the quote-unquote safe strat people do at Red Mountain, because yeah, that's been killing a lot of people in this tournament.
Yeah, it's okay.
Gets a nice 119. That's not a bad time for this stage.
Dre got the ancient light, but then fell. I thought he was dead. That was scary.
He was skipping the cutscene normal style. Alright, here we go. Dre entering Red Mountain. We'll see how this goes for him and what's crazy strats to go for.
As per tradition, as one exits, one enters. You know what's funny? We have yet to see a hardware player attempt Rock Slide. Now, it's really hard in this game, and on hardware, that section is super laggy. So I understand, but will Dre be the first? No.
Nope. Yeah, it's not impossible, as I did get it in practice, but it's definitely harder than the ports of this game, because you don't get nearly as much height.
Yeah, that lack of hover frameage definitely coming in anti-clutch.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what Dre does here. If he gets his first time, he will save a lot of time over Squeefy here. Oh, that's just barely. Holy.
Jeez, that couldn't have been closer.
Well then, if it works, it works. I thought he was a goner, but that was insane. And this is a nice red mountain time. Holy.
Yeah, this
Sub
Red Mountain
110.
is going fantastic. Oh, a little camera flip just to make sure he doesn't get the sub 110.
Still gonna get it.
He's just barely got it. Let's go.
Yeah, that was insane. Well done, Dre. Now has to do that end section one more time, but won't get the camera flip there, so we'll probably get a little bit of a faster time. And we just replay this part of the stage because of the way cutscene skip works. The cutscene plays during this stage, so it lets us replay from the end part so that the cutscene skips properly and all that.
No, Squeefy's lead probably took a big hit after that, I'd imagine. That death had to be pretty
Ooh.
rough. Oh, we're not even going to see the pace update. We get to see that later now. Ooh, interesting. But yeah, you
Look
can
at those
see...
PB differences.
Oh, okay, now we get to see it. All right, 117.36. Cool. Thanks.
He was like, I have come and gone.
Look at the best possible time for both players. They are approaching now. You've got 37.05 for Squeefy and 37.53 for Dre. So if Squeefy clutches it up, he still can keep himself a pretty nice lead. But Dre, if Dre goes crazy, I mean, he golded Red Mountain and Twinkle Park.
Yeah.
Even with that Emerald Coast disaster, he's still on phenomenal pace. If he clutches up even harder, he could potentially still get a low 37.
Yeah, and if Squeefy's listening, that's true fear right there, I think, because that just shows how insane he's doing right now. But yeah, after that Red Mountain, like, that might set him up for the rest of the stages. But this is definitely the dangerous free, you know, Red Mountain, Skydeck, and Lost World. They're not easy stages.
No, not by a long shot. But Sky Chase Act 2, we're going to see Squeefy ending that now. I'm feeling pretty good about Squeefy's chances, but I wouldn't count out Dre. I think a lot is going to come down to Skydeck. You know, of course it is. But despite saying that, I don't think Skydeck is going to be the difference maker. I think you can make some mistakes and still be okay in Skydeck. The more I play this game and the more I pay attention to it, Skydeck actually isn't that bad. In a race setting, I don't think Skydeck is going to win you or lose you unless you have some cataclysmic mistakes here. Like, we're talking like 3 to 4 deaths minimum. If you have like 1 death and some minor mistakes, I don't think that swings it. But you know what does? 2 deaths in Lost World.
Well, the dangerous part of Skydeck though is there's a lot of strats you can do that like skip the not the cutscene, skip the checkpoints just for slightly more speed, and those strats are a little bit faster. But obviously, yeah, failing that I think comes under the whole cataclysmic mistakes.
Yeah, for sure. That's more what I mean by that. But when it comes down to it, Lost World's going to be the more dangerous stage. We've seen Lost World is just so much harder. It demands so much more of you, especially since both these players are on hardware. The lag is going to be equal, and so is the mirror room. The mirror room in SA1 is dramatically harder than it is in SACX. There's a lot of extra factors you have to consider. And I think that like those factors are enough to swing an entire race. So Squeefy's going to want to try and keep as much of a lead as possible through this sky deck so that he can give himself a buffer.
Checkpoints. Very respectable, honestly. Those little balls on that climb up there is actually really hard to avoid because of how slow they move. It's kind of crazy. You'd think you would see it coming, but it definitely trips you up.
You can jump up the ladders, but it's not faster to, like, really, unless you're near the top. This applies to both DX and SA1.
Yeah, this looks like a really nice Act 2 for Squeefy. Just needs to get this little dash pad. That looks good. Oh, the camera!
Okay. Didn't get lucky. That was fun. He used the rocket as a slope. 2, 3. Yeah, great gonna make this look easy across.
Oh no,
Oh,
the jump.
takes a tumble there.
Oh, and
Takes a
again.
tumble there again.
He's really saying, come get me, Dre. Let's see how this goes. Don't soft block. Okay, maybe that was for the best. I wasn't sure of that angle.
Just takes it down. Oh, man. Oh, don't homing attack there. You had it. All right, 157. Getting out sub 2.
Yeah, which is still really good, but that's going to give Dre a huge chance to catch up. And especially going now into the Lost World, which you said is definitely where the mistakes are going to happen. If any are going to happen, I should say. A very scary stage.
Lost World is very scary. I'm a huge Lost World fan, but I understand, especially like coming into this game, why so many people hate the stage. It is a huge test of skill. Oh, Dre falls down.
Okay, falls down, but still looking good.
A lot of spaghetti. Oh, he used every hover frame before trying that homing attack.
Yeah,
Boing, boing.
that is not what you want to see. Boing doing. Talking to
man.
Gamma wants to know what he has to say about the speedrun.
He has so much to say. Sorry, Gamma. We'll talk to you later, hopefully.
Yeah, he's saying, hey, Squeefy, you're doing great, but you might not want to talk to me.
Make sure to reset his hover frames. Dre's across. Oh, this is a 58 Act 1 with a death. That's not good.
Yeah,
He's going to have to play
and
this
still
Act
make
2.
it back in the Act 3.
That's true. He's going to have to play this Act 2 and Act 3 very well, but we know we can do it.
Oh, he said he always goes down the middle. He lied to us. He's like, oh, it's really safe to just go down the middle.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Almost got early cannon. That's
1,
unfortunate.
2. Oh, this is going to take... He didn't take damage from that? That's crazy. Okay, he's across. Does he stumble? Oh, weird jump, but he made it.
Here we go with the second one.
Boom!
Gets it easily. Very nice.
That's definitely what he needed, but I don't know if those deaths are going to account for the difference.
Yeah, it'll lose a few seconds for sure, but I think he is still net positive out of there. Oh, going for a silly jump strat with the little ice cubes.
There we go. Yeah, he got the silly throw. he used both action buttons to throw the freezy into his mouth while maintaining the light speed dash.
Yeah, that was really cool. Not seen anyone do that yet. Unless Squeefy's done it before, then I'm so sorry, Squeefy.
In tournament, I don't believe anybody's done it. He tried a different setup where he would use the light speed dash particles to hit the thing into the guy's mouth. I'm really descriptive, sorry. But
the guy, yeah.
He tried to light speed dash particle the freezy into Chaos 6's mouth. And he whiffed, but he committed to the light speed dash charge, which I think was the correct decision.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that, and I think you could probably get some crazy low times in that stage by doing that.
Talking about crazy low time, that hub world movement was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's really nice. That's what you want to see, just spinning on the top of where it's solid on that forest. Very nice. Jungle, I mean. And here we go. The infamous Lost World.
Yeah, Squeefy taking his way down the tunnels. This stage has been a taker of runs, and Squeefy has had some of the Lost Worlds of all time recently. We're going to see if this is an all-timer or an all-time.
Oh, 2 fire hits on Fortnite, but still going strong. Didn't get totally trolled there. That's complete RNG, by the way, in case anyone's wondering.
Slows it down. He's a right side gamer. Massively appreciated.
Right side is the right side, after all.
It's true. It is faster and easier. Why would you not do it?
Oh.
It's a little trolled, but that's okay.
Oh, going for pause strat. Didn't let go of the spin, it looked like.
Wow!
Damn, second try. Very good.
That's very nice.
Right, now going for this lighting glitch over here where you jump really close to this edge and then do a spin jump over. And not going for the banana route, it looks like.
Oh, wow. What a nice mirror room.
That was very clean.
That was super clean. And yeah, the right side snake is a little bit easier because you have a slightly bigger place to stand, an easier ramp. Also, the camera works for you. There's a lot of things there which make it just better. And it's a little bit faster because it sends you closer to the red button.
Also, I think we missed it, but I think Dre got eaten by Chaos 6.
Oh no, he's trying to go for the fast strat. Okay, it worked out eventually.
Yeah, still ended up with a 30 with another attempt. Oh my, that's not a great Chaos 6 split. Oh my god, he got sniped.
He got anti-aired by the Leon. Heat-seeking tongue.
You know, most enemies in this game will just like avoid you, but that one is brutal to avoid.
That Leon in particular is such an issue. But you know what wasn't an issue? Lost World for Squeefy. He got through that stage so quick, like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, that was very clean. Very nice to see.
210.69. Very nice. Was that a Squeefy Gold? That was a Squeefy Gold. Ooh, he is 6. He lost some time in Skydeck and Chaos 6, but he is now 6 seconds ahead of his PB again, going into final leg.
Oh, come on, Squeefy, you can do this. I think he might have to get first try, although I've not seen his new PB.
And it's now Dre's turn for Lost World. Oh, this is a... You gotta be cross-eyed for this one. How do you watch? You gotta watch Final Leg and Lost World at the same time.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how Dre does the Lost World. Getting a much worse flame tunnel, but avoiding it. Oh, that was very clean.
Oh no, Squeefy has to solve the puzzle.
It's okay. Squeefy knows how to play lights out. It's all good.
Dre is cooking right now.
Wow,
this has been fantastic.
That was really nice. Oh, doesn't get the right position. There's like a little hole there in that wall that you can jump through and gets it eventually. This is a lot faster than what Squeefy did here, and Squeefy misses.
Squeefy. He took a second to just like reset his mental, but I think that's going to be the death of his PB.
Oh, lighting room glitch. Okay, I was going to say it failed, but he brought it back. Okay, that was a really nice mirror room from Dre.
Oh, both of these gamers are gaming right now.
That looks good from Squeefy. Oh no, just barely. It is really difficult to land on a 3D object that's literally in the middle of nowhere.
It is. You've got so much to think about. But Squeefy, he overshot it going forward.
Oh, he made like a little micro adjustment at the end there.
That's the thing about Final Leg Capsule. You have to commit. There is once you've made your initial decision on where you think the capsule is, you just have to believe. That's just what it is. It's not something that you can afford to mess around with like this. This could be the difference maker. Oh no, what if it comes down to this? Oh
no. Squeefy's getting too comfortable right now because of that lead, but that lead's just an RTA thing maybe at this point.
That was a huge time gain on Squeefy and Lost World as well.
Yeah, that was so good by Dre. Oh, he gets it eventually. Almost overshoots it.
On his first set of lives. But what is his lead? What is his lead going into Final Leg?
Oh man, I'm nervous. Hurry on, TSD. I'm getting so excited.
This 1 minute 7 seconds out of Lost World. Okay, this is still winnable for Dre. If he hits first try capsule, this race is going to change.
Oh yeah. It's looking like Squeefy, by the way, is on a sort of 38, 30-ish pace.
Yeah, he's on a 38, 32 pace right now. But if Dre hits final egg capsule first try, he'll be on 38-10 pace.
Oh my god, Dre.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dre can still win. He has to get first try capsule, and neither of them can die to Viper. What a horrifying position to be in.
Doesn't have to solve the buttons, just presses them. No issues.
Oh, no.
Come on. This is so close.
I'm on the edge of my seat, dude. I'm gonna pass out. I can't handle this. The way
Come
that
on,
Squeaky...
Dre's computer. Not computer, Dreamcast. Well, it is a small computer, though.
Viper. Oh, that looks good. No! Okay, it's not over. He's got like one more try. Go, 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 go.
That looked like it was gonna be it.
It's not over. It's so not over. This could be it. This could be it.
No!
He Tethysed it. This is not what you need, dude.
Oh my god.
This is the last chance.
Skip is just so unforgiving. Oh, that's it.
That's perfect. I have no idea who's going to win. I have no idea who's going to win. Are you fucking kidding me?
He's only a few seconds behind now, going into Egg Viper. I know that Squeefy started the fight at about 36 minutes. There we go, 5 seconds difference.
Squeefy leads by 5.1 or by 5.81. What can you do? That is like fast hit difference. If he does the quick hits, if he does every single quick hit.
Oh my god, I might have to.
He's gonna have to like play this boss perfect. If he plays Egg Viper perfect, he could just barely squeeze it back. This is fucking insane. This is ridiculous.
Oh man, it just shows you how big that first try would have been though in Final Egg. I didn't realize it was quite that close until seeing the pace update.
Oh, Final Egg Capsule is the difference maker, man. Final Egg Capsule is everything. But this is what it comes down to. It comes down to just Egg Viper.
Come on, Dre. Oh.
There's no way, dude. There's no way.
Gonna have to do the little spin jumps on the little Beyblades. Oh man.
Do you think Dre knows how close this is?
Yeah, if he has the stream open and he's gonna be like, oh crap, I need to hit this, but I don't know.
Okay.
It's the one at him.
Okay, Sound Defense has retimed Squeefy to a 38:30.82. So Dre actually only has 4 seconds. Okay, that's a good first top.
Alright, very good, very good.
That was really close.
Oh man, this is too close. What do you say?
Wait, Dre might win.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, did he really clutch it out at the end? No.
Oh
no,
no,
he
he's
didn't.
just barely
No,
slower.
he didn't. No! I am in disbelief.
Wow, didn't save any time on Egg Viper.
Oh man!
That is still so close.
Fucking G.
Wow. That was a race of all time. Holy. Oh, just what do you say? Look at those times. They're so close.
5.99 seconds. 1 centisecond away from 6 seconds exactly.
Look at Squeefy's pace, by the way. Ahead at Lost World, and then, yeah, Final Egg just took it all away.
Final Egg made that race so much closer than it needed to be.
Yeah, and the thing is, Dre got it third time, and Squeefy was only one attempt off, so it just goes to show how really decently close they were towards the end. Yeah, because that Lost World split for Dre, like really far behind and then caught up so much after. Speaking of, we are joined by both Squeefy and Dre Minus.
There we go. Okay, cool.
Squeefy, congratulations on your 5 to 6 second victory.
The most razor thin victory.
And also congratulations. Oh, yeah.
Hello.
I was gonna say also congratulations, Dre, on your third try egg capsule hit on the final egg. That caught you up so far. You were like a minute behind going into that stage, and then it changed to like 5.8 seconds. That was just insanely tight.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I was by Sky Chase Act 1. I was not pleased.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, just like every place that a mistake could have had, like almost every place, I guess. That's kind of hyperbole. But yeah, there were just like a lot of mistakes. But yeah, this run was definitely a death by a million cuts. I wonder what my best possible time is now. 36:25. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. It was fine. But yeah, funny final egg trick determines the entire run, right?
Yeah, that's how it is.
Honestly, like, if you had got that first try, like, we would have been congratulating you for your just barely win,
I know. Yeah, but, like, first try is, I mean, at my level of play, not reasonable.
Yeah, that's understandable, honestly. Honestly, Squeefy, I'm surprised you missed it as much as you did. Almost went for a full set of lives.
Like this run was, it wasn't even that bad. Up until final leg, and I just tricked final leg because I was so fucking nervous. That's literally the only reason.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
I'm just like, okay. It's like, there was like, PB was like possible if I got it like first, second try. But I was like, I'm not really bothered about the PB. I just wanted to like at least get a decent time. But then I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like at the beginning of Skydeck, my hands started shaking, and like up until probably Act 2, they just started shaking. I was like, "Why am I nervous? I'm not playing that well." I was just like, "What? Why am I doing this right now?" It was just a weird feeling the whole time because I knew I wasn't playing like completely on point today before going in. That Red Mountain, that jump was so scary. I don't know how I made it.
That was
neither do we.
No, I caught the end of that. Like, I caught the end of that jump. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Like, I ended up on the ledge, like the side of the. Oh my god! I was like, what?
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's. Looks like I'll be playing the winner of Must Include and Vadim.
That's right. GG to Squeefy, obviously being the winner of the winners finals.
Welcome to Grands, buddy.
That's right. You get to verse the strongest second placer. Well, they might not be the second place by the time they get to you.
I got a chance to like actually practice a bit because I woke up like half an hour before the race. I was like, okay, cool, let's go.
I can't believe how close that race was. I'm still like trying to like
final
recover.
leg.
Holy crap. Final egg is such a difference maker. I've mentioned it multiple times, and it's like it just become more and more true as this has continued. Final Egg is the silver bullet you need to win. It's like you can be playing well the entire time, but if one player goes for Final Egg Capsule and hits it first try, you gotta be playing 3 minutes faster than your opponent.
Yeah,
Oh my
throughout the
God, I was
entirety of the run,
30
basically.
seconds. I was 30 seconds behind out of Emerald Coast. Oh my God.
Yeah,
No, 40
the
be
Emerald-
more like. Oh, that was so pain. That was just.
Well, Dre, that means that you are now going to be facing off against the winner of the next match immediately after it happens. Welcome to the gauntlet, buddy. Hope you strapped in.
Yeah.
That's you, not me.
As strapped in as I can be, I guess.
So, next up, we're going to start wrapping up pretty soon. But next up, we have the Deem versus Must Include. Now, microphone in your mouth, Dre. Of these two, which would you rather face off on your way to Grands?
Must Include, because I already beat them once.
Ooh,
Wow,
Fighting
okay.
talk.
wow! He wants the double limb.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm probably going to do commentary next match, unless one of you want to do it.
No, feel free to take it. It might be it might eat into your practice time if you go for it, but
Yeah.
I can't. Like, I actually can't iron anything out today. Like, it's just not happening. But yeah. I guess I'm just gonna leave my Dreamcast on. That's probably the best thing to do.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Hopefully nothing bad happens. But if something bad happens, oh well. It's because I didn't buy a Japanese disc. If you plan to run on hardware, don't burn it. Just pay the $10. That's a message to everybody. It's just me right now, but if anyone watches this in the future.
all right.
All right.
And I think we'll have to be leaving for the next match, which is due now. So we'll be seeing you for Vadim and Must Include. Stay tuned for that one.
Stay tuned for an awesome losers final. This is going to be a match to remember.
It's loser semis, actually.
Hello and welcome back to Sonic Adventure CX Tournament for the match 2 of the final day. For this one we've got Vadim versus Must Include, and it's gonna be one hell of a match. And I'm joined by Dre Minus. Hello.
Hello. Dre Doom is back on the mics. This should be a pretty crazy race. Like, Vadim has been able to pull out insane runs, and Must Include as well. Must Include just has that experience, and it's going to be a crazy race to watch for sure. Bear in mind, Must Include does have is playing on hardware versus emulator, so his loads will be slower, but that it shouldn't be as large of a discrepancy as say like me, but there will be a little bit.
Mhm.
So yeah, I guess people are just kind of getting ready to go here. I'm not sure. I know that Must Include was playing on pre-record yesterday. I'm not sure if that's the case today. Um, but we'll see what this is all about in a bit. So the slow menus. I think Must Include may have played a pre-record. So Vadim is playing against the video. I'm not sure if that's 100% the case, but I notice in here that the only countdown is Vadim's.
And Must Include's video is just paused. Might be stream freezing, but probably not. So yeah, we're gonna start very soon. Just any moment now. And they're off.
Come on, pass Must Include. Press the start button. Do it. Do it.
He did it. Let's go.
All right, both of our runners are straight into some cutscenes that are skipped, thanks to the mod. I think
Ooh, but Vadim
Vadim
is
has something broken.
struggling. Yeah, Vadim is struggling to skip the cutscene. That is unlucky.
Something's not connected, I don't think. Uh-oh. I would be okay with a restart. Yeah, I would be okay with a restart. That's okay. I think Vadim got set up pretty quick. That can happen. I think this was like a pretty quick transition into the next match. So remember to pause Must Includes video, and we can get Vadim set up again without the technical difficulties. There. All right, let's see if we're back on the other layout. I see a lot of Vadim's fans in the chat. Awesome to see. All right, let's see if this works out this time. Looks like loadless is working okay. Still nothing. Uh-oh. And we're on the wrong layout. But I guess that's probably until it gets, figured out fully.
Yeah, it's
Disconnect and
very
reconnect the
unfortunate
controller.
match. Very unfortunate beginning to this match, but hopefully we'll get everything sorted out quickly.
Black Doom, do you want to do a country guess?
That's actually a really good idea. Let's do one right now. So let me open random country generator. So like we have everything fair and square. Um, let's see. Yes, I do have a random country guest.
All right, is it in North America?
It isn't, no.
Not in North America. Is it in Asia?
No.
No. But it looks like it does.
Oh.
I don't have any further guesses. I think we're finally into the run. Vadim's game is working again.
Let's go.
Which is awesome to see. I think Must Include is on Chaos Zero number 2, the Jimmy. And yeah. But Vadim will catch up in RTA anyway because of console loads. So we'll see what happens. Screen has gone a little dark for me, so that's okay. I think my internet is not 100% the best on the planet, but yeah.
A little freezes here and there, but it's good to see some gameplay finally after having some tech issues. We've got RTA synced pretty much. It's
Yeah, and already Vadim is caught up. So yeah, let's see how the Emerald Coast goes for 2 runners. Vadim putting some setup time in, unable to make the jump. This jump is a little harder, I find. I don't know what it is. Must Include dropping out of the jump as well. Vadim going around. That is a good safe play just to get through the jump. Must Include losing a try again on that jump. Must Include going through the ramp. If you go on the top of the ramp, if you land on the top of the ramp, it actually doesn't boost you. It's like probably about 10% up the ramp is the actual boost part. Otherwise, you kind of just walk off. But yeah, Vadim is now into the Act 2, and Must Include is right behind him. Some troubles on the rocks. And Vadim getting out of Emerald Coast with a 112. See how it goes for Must Include. 53 check. If all goes well, it'll probably be like a 115, 116, I think. Depending on their strategies.
yeah, that's pretty decent time.
Uh-oh. No, you can still make it back in. You can use the air. I used that in the last run. Yeah. Right. Well, Must Include make it out of Emerald Coast. Yes. All good up in here. Vadim attacking Egg Hornet now. I think that is okay. And Vadim is going to make their way to Windy Valley. Must Include is going to make their way to Egg Hornet. It's already a little bit different time in general, or a little bit of difference right from the get-go. Oh, some key issues. I find the grab range is it's shorter on Dreamcast, I think, at least for Sonic. Oh no, Vadim, you can't get that back. Oh no.
Ooh, that is very unfortunate.
I believe if
What is
Vadim
he?
goes if Vadim goes far enough away, the key will despawn, and yep, that works too actually. The key will despawn, and you can pick it up again at the spot where it spawned.
Yeah, it's not something that you see a lot, and it's probably not something that happens a lot. So, Vadim's confusion is very understandable there.
Yeah.
I would be just as confused as he is probably right now, and probably panicking too. So, yeah.
Yep. So now Vadim making their way through Windy Valley. All seems to be going well right now. I think the key stuff may actually give Must Include some time to catch up, but we'll see how moving before Windy Valley goes with them as well. No problems with bridge skip for Vadim.
Let's see how Act 3 skip goes for him. Hopefully. Ooh.
Yep. Sometimes funny things can happen on the wall there. I think this is good. We'll see whenever. Yeah, that's fine. Vadim would turn back for a really long time, so basically guaranteeing that he was able to get the skip, which is good to see. I'm not sure. Let's try to see if I can. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Homing
that's
attack? That's a little
Vadim,
short,
no. Ooh.
unfortunately.
Yeah, I think if he homing attacked like just a little bit later, he might have been fine.
Yeah.
But ooh.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because the render distance is so short on this version. It seems like it's almost like the nearest clip level on PC. So being able to tell where the end of the stage is pretty difficult. But it looks like this time the skip has gone quite well, and Vadim is exiting with a 111 IGT, which is good to see. We'll see if Must Include is able to include very low angle, very low angle. This could be difficult. What is this camera? I guess this is like the mashing version that Wither mentioned in the previous match. I think Must Include mashes the R button to keep the camera behind Sonic. Yeah, sort of doing it kind of the same as DX almost, like the free cam version or whatever. So I think that actually gives Must Include a ton of time here. Let's see what the pace update looks like.
Ooh, with him struggling. Oh, never mind. Second try is pretty good for the serious jump. It's tough.
It's a weird one. It feels super weird. Must Include is now gotten it into the lead. So yeah, you always know it's never truly over. We're seeing F the button. Vadim getting in second try. That's very good. Let's see how Casinopolis goes. The pushy walls, they messed with me earlier. We'll see if it messes with Vadim. I think this looks great, actually. This is such a good time. A 1083. That is so good.
Wow, wow, wow.
That is so good.
It's like it's comparable to some, you know, average time on SACX.
Yeah,
It's
that's crazy.
crazy.
That's such a good time. Must Include is going to have a very hard time following that up. Anybody would really. This is it is such a hard level to optimize because of all the jumps you have to do. Must Include starting a little bit farther back from the stairs. I can roast them because it's a pre-record. There, got the setup after that time. Um, but yeah, Vadim making their way to Ice Cap, and Must Include making their way to Casinopolis. The loading times are definitely causing a bit of a discrepancy. You can only really see the pace updates until Must Include has finished the stage.
But meanwhile, Vadim is in Ice Cap. It's a weird stage. Like it's short, but it's definitely not easy. Every act has something going
Yep.
there, but so far so good for Vadim. Now let's
Must
see.
Include taking a really big jump. That was very close to the pushy wall. But a 13, that is pretty good to follow up Vadim's 10-second time with. Um, all right.
Oh,
Vadim struggling
come
with the
on,
clip out, but that's
come
okay.
on.
This is
Oh,
it is I've heard the keywords pixel perfect come up, but oh man, it is it just seems so finicky. Like even setting it up, like doing the camera setup,
mhm.
it just seems so difficult.
Yeah, I mean it's probably hard to tell like how precise it is exactly, but I would say that in this case, saying pixel perfect is accurate enough.
Yeah, no kidding. At least position perfect. It is like strangely precise. Vadim is a little bit on the right, but I think this is going to be fine. Vadim has fallen so far down the stage. That's crazy. Such a good clip
Yeah,
out.
it's
It's okay.
he's really good with this stage, like with this exactly.
Yeah. Must Include is making their way into Ice Cap now.
Ooh, that is a
Uh-oh. Can you pick it up?
oh
Back to
no
Casinopolis with you, Must
no
Include.
no
That is like 2 minutes of time loss. I don't. Oh,
no!
oh,
Come on!
oh. No, I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's
Oh
stuck
my!
in the door.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
Uh,
god!
this is
This is a
yeah.
predicament, if I say so myself. I've never seen this. It's just
It,
gone.
oh, it's gone now, and it despawned. So mean. Not even
So
giving Must Include a second to collect himself. This game really doesn't take any prisoners. I'd say, Venom, you have been avenged. The pre-recorded run has caused some issues. Well, I don't know if it's a
yeah,
pre-recorded run that did it, but
yeah.
Must
It's
Include can't go
oh my
back and
god.
fix it. I actually think a soft reset might have been faster there. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, it would
But
have put you at the train station in Mystic Ruins. So it's I
yeah.
don't know. I don't know.
There have been some key shenanigans in this race today. The keys are proving to be usually the key shenanigans are reserved to Knuckles' story, but
Mm-hmm.
um, it can happen in Sonic Story. I have had resets before where I've just tossed the Windy Valley key like out of just out of the stratosphere. It looks like Vadim is going about to get like a really good Chaos 4 time, 134 or 135. Looks like a 136. That's still pretty good. That means no
Yeah.
blue balls, no like bad attacks. That's good to see. And Vadim has to sit through the cutscene due to emulation, um, and will soon be entering Sky Chase. So in the meantime, we will get to see some Must Include gameplay, as I think that that key blunder has caused Must Include to fall back behind. That is such a shame. It sucks because like that's the type of thing that just totally kills a run. Like you.
Not only it
Go
kills the
ahead.
run, but it's like, it's something that you just cannot see coming. It's like, it's something that happened, like exactly what happened to Vadim, like with the uh, green key throw, right? It's, it's just throws you off completely. And I think the biggest challenge in that scenario is to actually, um, stay calm and collected and just keep playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah, like that is such a momentum killing mistake to make. The perspective and like depth perception is so weird when you are heading to ice cap on this version because the camera doesn't follow you as well. But yeah, it's just a damn shame. But it's not over yet. There's still, 6 more stages and 3 more bosses, so anything can happen. I've seen some close calls with Sky Chase deaths. It could happen. There could literally this game is so brutally difficult that anything could happen. And yeah, there it goes. Vadim is now pulled away by a minute 15. That sucks. So early in the run too.
Yeah, this race has been pretty wild so far. But while we are waiting for something to happen, how about we resume guessing the country? Oh, I think I'm a little too late, but Vadim is about to be done.
Another sponsored by Manscaped moment, or must include blue balls has happened again. Let's see if a second one happens.
Right, Vadim about to grab a crystal ring. Very nicely
For ring
done.
time.
And now we're about to see Vadim's what's the stage called? Oh my god, Twinkle Park. There it is.
Twinkle
It's
Park.
yes, it's always a pleasure. It's always a treat to see Vadim's Twinkle Park. It goes crazy.
Yeah, it is uniquely good. At least for this tournament. I'm not sure about other runners, but that haven't joined. But yeah.
Let's
See
see
what
here.
happens. Taking the dark vehicle. Oh, that is a solid bump. I think that's going to be good. Awesome.
Beautiful.
Let's see if roller coaster skip goes well for Vadim.
It's a marvel to watch, like every single time.
Yep.
And absolutely on point too. Like it's just as clean as it gets.
Roller coaster skip, easy clap. Let's go. I think this is going to be a sub 1. Oh, we're good. It's still good.
Right.
Awesome.
Not quite sub 1,
but 106 is still very, very solid time.
Yeah, it's okay.
Must Include is heading into the wonderful stage of Sky Chase Act 1 now, as Vadim continues to pull away with a 1 minute 39 lead.
And it's huge. It really is. All right, so it's oh.
The bump, yeah. It's
I was
that's
about to
okay
say-
though.
Oh,
Vadim has
Okay.
plenty of time to spare. And now taking
yeah.
the jump from the top, I think this is going to be completely fine.
Yeah, I was about to say, that Speed Highway is not an extremely difficult stage, but yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those like sneaky ones. It can sneak up on you. It like,
For sure.
but in terms of like the strategies, they are fairly consistent. Most strategies in the stage are fairly consistent, but it definitely is one of the ones that can sneak up. But yeah, looks like the rest of the stage so far has been going pretty well.
Yeah, it's
And-
definitely a stage where, you get very consistent at it, but every once in a while you still die, and it's a very, very bad death. Like mentally, it really gets on your nerves, especially if you're on a pace, and it's really disappointing.
Yeah. Let's see how this jump into the train station goes.
There we go.
Yep, all good.
エミはいない。
Could be probably about the same time as if he took the hotel route, so I don't think he lost any time really. Maybe like a second or two.
Nope, not too much gone at all, I'd say. See what the pace update looks like. I can't imagine it's that much more. 128, minute 28, so must
Oh,
include
that's
it as a
11 seconds.
damn. It's because of the cutscene, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Vadim making their way into Red Mountain now. This stage is quite difficult. So let's see how it goes.
And of course, we all know that the main hurdle of this stage is the funny skip at the end of Act 1.
Yep. The camera just totally flips. Vadim is opting to take the rocket and go up on top of it. This does give you a bit of extra height, meaning that you have longer to adjust whenever the camera switches. And
Oh my god, that was
that's good
dangerously close.
Yeah, pretty close, but good enough to get Vadim into the second act. Uh-oh, down to the bottom, but that's okay.
It's
That's
all
easy to
good, all
recover.
good. It's all good.
Needs to make their way to the final checkpoint.
Ooh, that jump was really small, but it works. So
The camera can be pretty funny towards the end of the act here. I didn't
Ooh,
catch it. Oh,
canceled the rocket a little too early.
Oh no, that's no good. But
It's
a 127, that is pretty solid.
right. Let's see
And I
how.
think Must Include may have gotten
Oh
unskipped.
no!
Oh, that's
Oh no! He hit the wall as he was trying to do um, the coaster skip, and unfortunately, you have to be facing just straight, um, coming out of that tunnel. Like any tiniest angle that you may have there may kill you just like that.
yep. Agreed. It's that's another, 20, 30 seconds gone for Must Include.
Yeah, 21 seconds here, I believe, is the difference in times. Maybe 20 and a half seconds, but it's really big. And to add these 20 seconds to the current difference, which is big enough already, is not gonna do Must Include any favor. So it's
Yes.
definitely. Ooh, 154. Yeah, that is really big. So he definitely has some catching up to do. Um, but the upcoming 3 stages and the final boss are no joke whatsoever. So we'll see. We will see.
Making their way into Speed Highway. Bear in mind that Vadim did have one death in Speed Highway. Let's see if Must Include can get through and gain some time here. That jump should be good. Pretty early attack cancel. Speed shoes. Doing the corkscrew. We'll see how the rest of Act 1 goes here. That's good enough to get onto
okay.
the side. Looks like that is going a lot better for Must Include. So now it is just the Act 2. As long as Must Include gets the speed shoes, it should go over fairly well. Taking a hit, but not losing any speed, that's a good thing.
I always found like the placement of the speed shoes in Act 1 really weird because I don't think they really increase your speed that much because you're like going over that scripted section, so it's like
Yeah, like if you're bin dashing at all, the speed shoes don't affect that. So yeah, it's pretty useless. Include finishing the stage with a 1:25, it looks like. So it might gain a little bit of time. I'm not sure. We'll
I
see
don't
what the
remember.
pace is.
I don't remember which time we didn't got, but I'm sure that's gonna make the difference a little smaller, maybe like 7 seconds, maybe 10. I don't know. Let's see here.
Only 3
Oh,
seconds.
not much. I was expecting more actually. That death looked pretty bad, but I guess Vadim's execution was much better overall.
Yeah. They're making their way to the top of the train station. That's
Very
really far
nicely
back, but
done.
that's okay. First try up there. And now Must Include is making their way to Red Mountain as Vadim is making their way to Skydeck.
Do not skip this cutscene as it's much
Pretty
faster
slow.
to watch it rather than skip it and get sent to the back of the ship pretty much, and you have to go back and actually enter the stage. Within playing it very safe, very understandable. He has a very comfortable lead right now, so as long as he doesn't make any huge mistakes, um, he's good to go.
Yep, we'll see how the nut jump goes.
Yeah, Vadim had some troubles with it in his previous races, if I recall correctly. So let's hope that he gets it this time.
Resetting the hover frames, that is
Beautiful.
going to be good enough. That went very well. And now going into Act 2.
Yeah, Sub 1, Act 1 is really good. I love to see it.
The camera is very... Oh, taking a death off the side. And let's see how Must Include's Red Mountain goes. Must Include is almost at the checkpoint where all of the funny can happen. Looks like the Must Include is going for the lower rock jump. Now it's just a matter of getting this last jump. I think that's good enough for Must Include. Must Include is making their way into Act 2 now. And
Vadim is having a meltdown.
Some cannon troubles, but
the camera does not help.
Yeah, the camera really is the final boss.
Alright, please grab ring. Please. Please grab ring. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, where's the cannon going? It's moving again.
Oh my god. But they must be really nervous right now. Didn't even try to go for the task skip.
It's probably a little harder on emulator because it loads so quickly.
Yeah.
And Vadim, we're good. Ooh. That's fine.
That's gonna help Vadim a lot.
As Must Include heads into Sky Chase Act 2, so we will see what the pace update is very soon. I think Vadim probably is gaining a little bit of time.
Yeah, 142 versus 127, I believe.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be like at least 13 seconds.
Yep.
Why do you have to do Red Mountain twice? That is a very good question. So, if you're not familiar with Sonic Adventure CX, it's basically a modded version of the vanilla Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast. But in vanilla version, you can't skip cutscenes, and in this version, we do. But we skip cutscenes in this version by dying in them. So, like in this game, if you die in a cutscene, you skip it. But that comes at the cost of replaying certain parts of the game twice, as, for example, KS0 or Red Mountain Act 2, or the very last bit of Lost World, as we will see a little later.
Yep, and now Vadim is heading into Chaos 6. This boss can be some trouble, but Vadim is opting for the ring. That is a good idea, good safe way to play this, and
ooh, okay, that was dangerously close.
Pretty fast. And now just needs Eggman to drop another Freezy guy.
Uh-oh.
And that should be good enough.
Right.
Very close to Chaos 6, but that's okay. Oh no!
Okay.
Just.
Okay. It's fine.
Yep.
It's fine.
Plenty of Freezies down on the ground for to recover. So that's okay. Now Vadim is making their way into Lost World, another pretty difficult stage.
Yeah, I would say then, like, the second half of this run is just a gauntlet, really, just broken up by a sky chase level. It's tough. It's really rough. Very nice jumps there from Vadim as he's making his way
going to
to
have
the end of
time.
Act 1.
Going to have time
Now-
to get to the end.
First try, that was a really clean Act 1.
Yeah, 36 Act 1 is pretty good. Opting to get the first light, that is fair. Encountering
Mirror
some
room.
probably
mirror
a
room.
dropped jump, I assume. This is such a laggy room on any version. They didn't quite figure out how to optimize it, I guess, even after like 15 ports of this. But this one looks to be going a lot better for Vadim as they head into the Indiana Jones ball section.
Mhm.
Oh, we're okay. Looks
Sure.
like there's some geometry underneath. And Must Include is just getting out of Sky Chase Act 2 now, and is going to be in Skydeck very soon. So this is super laggy on hardware, no lag at all in emulator. Little jealous. But yeah, a 145 is a great time for the Dreamcast version.
Hey, time it up!
So Vadim, I think all eyes are on Vadim right now as he enters Final Egg. This really is the funny skip that can make or break a run. Funny thing that saves a minute and is so difficult.
Making sure to solve the puzzle. And boy, here it comes. The dreaded final egg capsule.
That should be good. Oh,
Ooh, barely.
yeah, it's so close. It was just the inertia that made Vadim fall off. Second try here. That looks pretty good. Yep, that should be fine. Oh no! They fell.
Come
I think
on,
they fell
man.
off at the exact same time, too. Third try. Get far back. This really is one of those speedruns that just has the funny trick right at the end that's so difficult. I keep saying it, but yeah. Oh, what? The game is just being mean at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he almost landed like 3 times, and each of those times should have worked, but it just didn't. Okay, that worked. Whatever
Vadim
you say,
getting out of there
game.
before game over.
Whatever you say, game.
Now Vadim is heading into Egg Viper. Probably going to get a mid 39 is my guess.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a high 39, but yeah, it's 2.5 minutes, give or take. Yes, Must Include does have a chance to win indeed, but he needs to play perfectly, pretty much. As yes, the difference is now 114, but it's still a lot. Still a lot. And we've got Lost World for must include next.
That was a very far jump for Vadim there. And the last hit that Vadim has to do a homing attack for is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And that looks good. Now it is basically just making it to the end. So we will likely see...
I must include had a bit of trouble pressing that button underneath the seat. But it's all good. It's all good now. Just a couple more hits for Vadim. Playing it very safe. No need to rush.
And now the last hit has been done, and now Vadim just needs to avoid Eggman's last stand attack. That should be good enough. And Vadim is ending with about a 39-43. GG's.
Meanwhile, must include is finishing off KS6. Vadim had a bit of trouble with this boss, so should be a little bit faster on must include side. So let's see.
Yep. Now we just wait for must includes to finish.
Yeah, 104. That was like 10-second difference. Just gone.
Must include dropping into the jungle, but very close to the level entrance. And we'll see how the Lost World goes. If the restreamer can switch to must includes audio, that would be preferable at this point. If there is any. Yep, loud.
What was that? Oh my god.
It can be loud. You never know until you switch, right? All right. Oh wait, is must include out of sync?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, must includes audio's out of sync. What do we do in this situation?
We just deal with it, I guess. I don't know.
I don't really want to get the Tethys to try to. By the way, that was a quick entrance in the Act 2 there. Yeah, I guess just put in the playlist, because like I don't want to try to get the restreamer to figure out the latency. That would be not fun, and way more than what they need to do. So this is definitely the way to continue this. Capture card sync can happen. Usually a desync is caused by sample rate, but who knows what it could have been? It could have been literally anything. So we'll see. Must includes end time for Lost World.
Must includes Lost World was pretty good so far. No death, no chokes, no nothing. Just well,
what's happening? Okay, well, that was a commentator.
That was a death.
Is it a commentator curse if the run has happened in the past?
Oops. That's I'm pretty sure that's the first one for me. I've never cursed anyone, so I'm sorry that you had to be the first must include. I'm very sorry.
Pass must include. That's some time travel stuff right there. All the rings are gone. Is this Leon going to be mean? No. That Leon is quite the feisty boy, but looks like must include is still going to make it to the end with a sub 2 minute Lost World. We'll see what the pace update looks like in a couple seconds.
Yeah, they both took a death, so the question is whose death was worse. I believe must include might still gain a few seconds here.
Yeah, I'm gonna sign off for now. I just saw the pings. I'm gonna sign off for now.
Oh,
I'm
but
gonna leave
Dim
the commentary
actually
to-
gained 18 seconds. Wow.
I'm going to leave the commentary to Black Doom for now because I have to get ready for a match very, very soon. See you
Good
all
luck
later.
with that. But yeah, Vadim actually gained 18 seconds. I did not expect that. Like, Vadim's death seemed much, much worse than Must Includes, but like, let's be real, like, Vadim's execution is just on point. He is just that good with the game. So yeah, let's see. Now, Vadim took quite a few tries to get this capsule right here. So if Must Include gets this first try, he might... I'm not sure if he's gonna be in the lead, but... First try, let's go! Oh, this is gonna be spicy now. Oh. Yeah, I mean, he probably can't catch up, but what a way to finish his run. Now let's see how much. Vadim leads now by only 20 seconds. Unfortunately, that is not gonna be enough unless Must Include finds some sort of wrong warp right now. But wow, first try is crazy. Like, that just goes to show how much time you can save with that skip if you get it first try. And it's not even an IL strat that the runners go for. Now, just need to beat Egg Viper's ass, and you know, it's gonna be GG for Must Include. Not a very cool boss, I would say. It's, you know, it's actually like something that you have to worry about. Ooh, that was, ooh, oh no. No, Must Include, no! Yeah, that goes to prove my point about this fight. It's stupid. Like, it's just, I don't know, why? Like, all of the bosses up to this point were perfectly fine, and then they just had to come up with this monstrosity. Yeah, so it looks like Vadim is definitely winning this one, and he's gonna be racing against Dre next, and oh boy, that match is gonna go crazy. But to be honest, it's the last day of the match, so of the tournament. I mean, sorry. So any match today is gonna be very exciting. Like you really do have to stick around for the whole thing. And after that match, we're actually, I believe, gonna be having an exhibition match. I believe between Drywall and Gameit for Sonic Heroes KRX LTS, and the tournament for which is gonna be coming very soon. So very very exciting stuff. Meanwhile, only 2 hits left for Must Include. Just gonna play it safe, just to finish the run. Low 41 is a very respectable time in the race. Like, given the troubles that Must Include had to go through in his early game, like that ice ski was very very unfortunate. It just had to happen for some reason. But GG's for Must Include. So now let's see if anyone wants to do a little interview. No interviews, it seems, as I'm informed in the Discord server. Alright, yeah, no interviews. So GG's once again to Vadim and to Must Include. Must Include, unfortunately, has to leave the tournament, but fourth, I believe, Must Include claimed 4th place, which is absolutely fantastic. Just going all the way to the final day is a very impressive feat nonetheless. And Vadim is going to be facing Dre Minus, as I said earlier, and it's going to be the very next match, so stick around for that. And we will be back after a very short intermission.
All right, welcome back, Sacer, to the Sonic Adventure Cutscene Cut Tournament. We got a banger of a match here, Dre versus Vadim. The loser of this match will be knocked out of the bracket, which we definitely don't want to see, but we're nearing the end. The matches that are left are going to be the real explosions. Dre, of course, you've seen him today. He played fantastic against Squeefy. Such a close race. He wants the run back in Grands. And Vadim, fresh off of a dub, immediately going to have to try and catch another. He floundered a little bit. He's going to have to play real strong to catch up to Dre. But we've seen him do it before. Best possible time is a 35.47 on the right. Best possible time is a 36.25 on the left. Vadim has the better PB, the better Sob, but his averages in the tournament haven't been as good. Dre, very consistent player. His peaks aren't as high, but his rough patches seem to be a little bit less rough. We're going to see if the grass is slightly greener on Dre's side today. I'm here with Mr. NATO. How are you feeling, Carp? What do you think about this race?
Honestly, this is a really exciting one, and I'm glad to be here. Like, both these runners want it. Obviously, the winner of this goes on to the grand finals against Squeefy. And it's as you said, I think Dre really wants that rematch with Squeefy to prove he's the best, but has to get through a massive hurdle in Vadim, and, vice versa for Vadim, though, because Dre, as you said, has been playing very well. So this is going to be a super exciting race.
Yeah, both of these runners, they've got a Herculean effort in front of them.
Yeah, and very true. Yeah, we get to listen to the crunchiest SA1 audio of all time. Thank you, Dre. It looks like we're already beginning. We're going to take a bit longer for Vadim because he is on the emulator, and yeah, it's just an inherent sort of menu flaw that's present at the moment. But it will not impact the RTA syncs whatsoever.
No, it will not.
Even if Dre was ahead by a few minutes, I think.
And we are kicking it off now, immediately heading off into Chaos Zero and Jimmy. Vadim, even though he started later, got here way earlier. Oh man, those burn discs loads, they do not joke around. Sonic
the good
Adventure
thing is,
a time sink as it is.
Yeah, I was going to say the good thing is that Dre has said that this tournament's made him realize that he can't be playing like this, so he has got a real disc coming, which is good.
Can you imagine what it would be like trying to do like a 130 emblems run RTA like this? You get like, I don't know, like a 9-hour loadless time, and like with loads RTA probably something ridiculous like 17 hours.
Yeah, I was going to say close to that 24 mark. Also, it looks like Vadim got kind of owned by Jimmy. Oh, getting owned again!
Jimmy is beating his ass!
Wow. Unfortunate time loss there, but still a really respectable time. Here we go. Dre eventually finishing. I like that little hit that people do where they sort of jump cancel on the top of Jimmy. It's pretty funny.
Dre actually saved 5 whole seconds over Vadim outside of Zero Jimmy. That's really crazy. That's a huge lead to get early on. But Vadim is just taking the safe route.
Yeah, had a choke, I believe, in the last run with the jump and deciding, yeah, I'm not going to be putting up with that. Very respectable, honestly. Not losing that much time. We'll see if Dre can catch up, though, because this would be a huge lead for him.
Yeah, this would be a big... Like, this is where you can make a big difference. We've seen both Dre and Vadim have some rough Emerald Coast today, so we're going to see which of them actually gets out unscathed. 40 Act 1 from Vadim. If Dre can keep it together, he's got a huge chance to get some time back here.
Yeah, this jump is really the bane of some runners' existence. Yeah, sometimes you don't catch it there, but no problem there for Dre, saving a few seconds on Vadim. Vadim went for another safer strat, going up that little slope and doing a jump off of there at the very end of the stage. But looks like they're going to get a very respectable 1:16, maybe? Yeah.
Already 5 seconds saved in Act 1 for Dre.
Yeah, this is looking really good.
Oh, okay, he's back.
I'm gonna
So,
stop saying anything.
fun thing about SA1, it's actually like an IL strat you can do where you can intentionally get stuck in that railing, as if you're stuck in it, Sonic builds up speed infinitely, and you can actually shoot yourself from that railing directly through the hole and skip the trampolines, like skip the springs.
Oh my god.
That's a terrifying strat, but it's very cool.
Wow, SA1 never fails to disappoint. And there we go, Dre finishing about 4 seconds faster. That's going to be huge for this type of race because both players have brought their absolute A game. Dre even sort of opted out of the commentary in the last run just to give himself that extra bit of practice, which is completely understandable.
Yeah, our racers here are all about optimization. Squeezing every little bit last bit they've got. Now, good luck on Egghorn. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, that was a really clean egg hornet from Vadim. I mean, the only way that can go wrong is if you sort of lose the rhythm there and then Eggman will fly away. But 28, very, very nice. Let's see if Dre can get something similar. You can kind of make that stage go a little bit faster if you let the egg hornet rise just before doing your last hit, and it will kind of mess up the scripting a little bit, but not many runners going for that. Also, he jumped on top of the stone and picked it up. That was interesting. And don't throw it into the tunnel this time. Very good. Yeah, last race. Oh man. Threw it into the wind tunnel and couldn't get it back. Had to take a death for it to respawn, which was unfortunate. But yeah, this is looking good so far. Dre just getting into Egg Hornet. Unfortunately, going to be seeing a huge RTA difference just because of the actual hardware. And also because of Dre's burnt disc, which, has been causing him some issues, but still working pretty fine this tournament. Now, doing a little spin on there, you can skip this trampoline. Well, you don't actually get to see the trampoline that we're skipping, but yeah, it's pretty nice time save. I think it's about 5 seconds or so. And here we go, Vadim. I know Vadim's been having some issues with this recently, so hopefully this is a first try Egg Hornet. Egg Hornet, sorry. Dre might have just finished Egg Hornet, but here's a first try Windy Valley, hopefully. And it's looking good. We'll have to see if that lands, though. Unfortunately, in the last race, Vadim had a very big blunder. It just went really downhill for him, where he barely missed the stage right at the end. But not having that issue this time. Very nice.
Yes. Yes. It's okay.
Alright, and now exiting the stage. Very nice. Hopefully gets the spin jump all the way up. Straight into the train. That was very clean. And now we get to see how fast Dre does it. While Vadim exits to pick up this upgrade. Picking up the Lightspeed shoes. And then going straight into Casino. Also a 420 split off Windy Valley. Very nice.
All right, I've returned.
Welcome back. Vadim managed to finish with a very nice pace out of Windy Valley. Didn't have any issues this time.
And now it is Dre's turn.
Yeah, I was telling the commentator, I was telling the people watching that unfortunately it was a bit downhill for him last race. But yeah, all of that rust has been ironed out, it seems. And this is a very nice time. About to enter Casino. Oh, Dre gets the trampoline skip. That's very big. And here we go. Doing a restart just before entering Act 3. And it pays off for him. That's a 34 entry. That's really good. Okay, Vadim's getting a Casino. Okay, that looks very nice. It was very scary at the end, but managed to get it no problems. But speaking of problems, Dre, come on.
Get up there. All right, this windmill has been trolling people today. This angle is a little weird. This hat, Okay, he was heading straight for the bottom kill plane, but looks like he knows what to do. The early attack cancel, genius work. This is going to easily make it.
I was saying earlier, Vadim had a really funny pickup of the Windstone. He actually jumped on top of it and picked it up. Really funny. I wonder if that's optimal, because sometimes we have some issues picking it up.
It's actually faster because it cuts his animation in half.
Oh wow, there we go. Already optimizing the game that far. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but
if you scoot on top of one of the stones and pick them up, like if you somehow have like super optimized movement with like a mini hover, which gets you on top of the key, you can pick it up and it cuts the animation in half, or it cuts some frames off it at least.
unfortunately, the movement coming out of that stage by Dre, not the greatest. Eventually getting into the train there. Let's see how this goes for Vadim. I know he's been nailing this stage recently, and that's why he failed that, obviously. Commentator's curse. Oh no, okay, there we go. Oh.
Very nice
man.
save.
He entered the Act 3 so fast, I didn't even know he entered it. Oh my god, what a clip! That was so fast!
That was beautiful.
Oh, and Dre has to avoid talking to the guy. Talking to the NPCs, you know, it's hard, because we want to hear what they're saying.
It is going to be tough for Dre to match that ice cap, even with the death.
Yeah, I don't know if... I think Dre does the setup with the ear. This might be a big time save for Vadim already. Oh, where is he? I don't believe Vadim has landed where he wanted to.
It's fine. He has this weird backup here. He knows where he's going. Vadim's the only person that does it like this. He actually kind of does that intentionally. But yeah, he's going to land down here now.
Wow,
His
at
ice
least...
cap is funky.
I was going to say, at least he knows where he's going, but wow, that was scary. There we go. It's still going to be a sub 130, I believe. It could have been a lot faster, obviously, had he landed just straight on the track below. Here we go. Get to see Dre in Casino. Hopefully no issues.
Yes, Casino's been giving people problems today. Looking good so far.
Oh, that looks nice. Very well done.
Very nice. Very nice.
And yeah, whether you have to stop eating on the mic, they think that's me.
I'm about to have to clock in for work, and I only eat once a day. It's not my fault everything's been sandwiched so close.
We have just been told by Tefas that Vadim is on a minus 50 pace from his PB.
Ridiculous. That is scary. That's a
already?
great time.
Oh my goodness. He already has like a 36, is that?
Yeah, that'd be 35 pace.
Jeez. Yeah, this is a sick pace from Vadim. This is going to be a lot to catch up for, even on Dre's best days. This is the pace that Vadim has been wanting to hit all tourney. And it looks like, oh yeah, I forgot to say, great Chaos 4, didn't get the bad RNG. Assuming that he can stay away from Chaos 4 from this point.
And to think that Vadim got a 41 on his last race.
Uh, 39, but yeah, Mustang Clit had the 41, but yeah, it was very close between them. I think that 39 definitely, you know, put some fire into him though and made him really want to get this. That was a really nice Chaos 4. And for Vadim, unfortunately, has to watch this cutscene, so takes a little bit of a time loss versus the official hardware, but it is what it is. We don't have to put up with lag when you play on the emulator. And
Yeah, so I want to mention too, even though we can't see Dre's splits, he did gold Emerald Coast. He's got to be on a pacer himself. Everything so far has been so clean. His best possible time is a 36:39.
that's really, really good already. We get to see how he does the ice cap and focus on it entirely because Vadim entering the very boring auto-scroller. Oh, the camera was a bit funky there for Dre, but manages to sort it out. Oh, and the camera's funky again. Oh my. It really be like that, huh? Going for the ear setup. That looks fine. Oh, it was just barely off, it looked like.
Yeah, it was barely off. You have to be practically perfect like that to be
Ooh.
able to clip out with this.
Very nice. Yeah, that was a really sick clip out, but Vadim got it so much faster. This is going to be so much harder to catch up for, but still, Dre is on a sick pace right now. This isn't a put down to Dre at all. Dre is still killing it. Just Vadim is that good right now.
I gotta say, if you're Squeefy, you're probably shaking in your boots from this. Both these racers, if either one of them pulls ahead, that's a horrifying place for you to be.
Oh yeah.
This is some steep competition today.
Yeah, Squeefy from entering this tournament at second place, being steadily replaced by everyone else. It's like, oh my, what is happening? That is true though. Tefus is no fear England's strongest fighter, his greatest hope. Yeah, that was a really good ice cap from Dre, but I do believe there's going to be some time loss there, unfortunately.
Yeah, while we're in Sky Chase, I do want to actually say both Dre and Vadim at one point during this tournament have taken second place from Squeefy. But
Yeah.
guess who's back? Guess who's back on top?
No way, he took it again?
If I remember correctly, I believe Squeefy has now gotten back into second place.
Oh, that's insane. I remember Vadim taking it and then Squeefy beating it the next day, but I didn't remember him doing it again, so that is sick to hear. God, Squeefy's just that good. But speaking of being good, here's Dre entering the very good Chaos 4. We've got to give it all the praise and then it won't give you the bad RNG. We call those coping strats. Just because we know Must Include loves those kind of strats.
Yeah, I don't think Squeefy's uploaded their new PB.
But yeah, the best thing you can do to get the good RNG here is to try and stay as far away as you can. Well, not too far away, but like not too close either. A nice medium. And then hopefully it just doesn't do it. But here's Vadim going for the Crystal Ring. I don't agree with this order of operations. I personally believe that you should talk to Amy first because of the place that it puts you. But it works for Vadim, so it's worth going for. And here we go, just skipping over here. It's not like Vadim does it slow or anything. It's just a little bit of an optimization in the hub.
Yeah, it's like 3 seconds, 3 or 4. But we're going to see how Vadim does Twinkle Park. He's been doing it like a madman. We're going to see if that pays out again today.
Yeah, he has been hitting some absolutely ridiculous times here. And if you are Dre, that's not what you want to be hearing. Oh, jeez.
That is insane.
Oh, that's just crazy.
The way that he does this is ridiculous. That Twinkle Park is insane.
Also, I should have said before, but yeah, like Dre getting the good RNG here at Chaos 4, gonna end at the median time, which is good. You know, you don't want to be losing time here to silly RNG, which is nice. Oh no, doesn't get the roller coaster skip.
No.
Oh no.
There goes
And-
that time save.
Yeah, and it was so much time save as well. Like, you don't understand. Getting the sub 1 that Vadim was about to hit there is huge here. But this is still an insane pace for Twinkle Park. This is like if most runners had hit this normally. Oh, maybe not. My bad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you can't spin from there. Invisible wall, but okay, there you go.
Oh wow, what a crumble at the end. That Twinkle Park was so good, and then Act 2 happened. What should have been a 57 turned into a 123, 26 or so seconds of time loss. Just, jeez. But
Oh yeah,
still,
so Dre is restarting the console because he is skipping a FMV cutscene, and it's a little bit faster for the hardware players. We didn't see Vadim do it because he is an emulator bro, but it is what it is, you know. Emulator bros don't have to put up with the little bit of lag, or lot of bit of lag that the Dreamcast people do, so it's a sort of compromise. Now we get to see how Vadim does the speed highway, resetting the hover frames, very nice. Don't want to spin off the edge there. Oh, God, he leaves that homing cancel so late. Yeah, for me personally on this game, I feel like you want to do it a little bit earlier because it just gives you a bit more distance. But it makes it over, which is the main part. Okay, looking very nice. Oh, that is true. Underground SR can do it as the only Flycast base user. Yeah, the version we moved on to was a little bit better for gameplay, but it did come with the added debuff that menus run at half speed, which is something that we put up with because it's very fun to play it. Alright, this end looks so nice for Vadim right now.
yeah, this speed highway was great across the board. You're going to be finishing with a 114. Very, very good time.
Yeah, that's really sick. I think only the mess up at the start where he got hit by the enemies, but everything else perfect. Oh, and getting the little charge that you can do there during that fade in. Since you're here with her, you might be able to say if there's any more of those kind of quick charges we can do throughout the run. That's the only one I've seen people do.
You can do one after Ice Cap.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah, Vadim deciding to opt out, trying to do a clip into the...
Yeah. You save a bunch of time.
Square.
You save a bunch of time by going to the hotel, because as you can see, you respawn out here in the casino area and get this god-awful camera trying to get into this train section if you take the hotel a long way. If you clip directly into the station, whenever you skip the cutscene, you spawn in the station, which saves you a bunch of time and gives you a free camera.
Yeah, no, it's actually so much better. Like, I didn't quite believe it at first, but yeah, it saves so much more time than you'd think, even if the setup looks like it's kind of slow. Now we're picking up the Ancient Light because we need it to destroy this key and enter Red Mountain because it spawns the Act load. Very nice. Alright, now we get to see what crazy strats Vadim's going to do here. Hopefully not too crazy, because this stage is, like, evil. Yeah, not going for Rock Slide, which is understandable. I've not seen anyone hit at this tourney, to be fair. Which is totally respectable. It only saves a few seconds anyway. It's not the be-all, end-all sort of thing. It's just something you do once you want to save a little bit of time. But we'll see if Vadim goes for safe strats, and that is in quotations because I feel like it's killed so many runners. Let's see, going for it, okay. Let's hope Vadim doesn't spin off the edge here. This one is kind of a nightmare. I don't like this at all. But, yeah, oh, gets it fine. Very nice.
Yeah, that safe strat has been taking a lot of skulls this tournament. Safe in quotation marks. I guess it's a comfort thing for some runners, but I don't like it. Oh, speaking of comfort, that rock was really
Oh,
close to falling.
Yeah, that could have been nasty, but this red mountain is the one that was nasty with a nice looking 116.
116? Yes. Oh, the way he landed on that capsule was so swag, too.
Yeah, that was really cool. I wouldn't be upset with a time like that. And gets to do it all over again just to show you how swag it really was. Oh, 115 this time. Very nice. Alright, so here's Dre. It looks like Dre's just doing the normal strat here, not going for what Vadim goes for, which is a very crazy IL strat. You could see how much time it would save. Oh, gets too many rings. This could affect it. Does Dre know the backup? Looks like he's aiming at the wrong place. No! No! There's no way. And now can't get into any of the cars, getting absolutely wrecked. No. You know, this stage just sort of snowballs out of control. And now very slow just because all the acceleration disappeared. That is so unfortunate. This is why, as much as I can, I love to just avoid the rings here, but yeah, brutal. Okay, gets his second try, which is good. Got trolled so much though by all the cars and obviously the first miss. That's just oh. Unfortunate, but we'll see how Dre does the roller coaster skip. Hopefully this goes really well. Oh, looks like he almost fell in. Oh, there we go.
Okay, he does get the coaster skip. He makes it across. He might just barely be able to edge out Vadim and IGT, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, he's going to be ending with a 122.
That's
that
almost
death,
the same as what Vadim got as well.
Yeah, but that death at the beginning was so costly.
Hmm. Yeah, for sure. That's just got absolutely wrecked by all those cars on the second attempt, which did not help. He was already like losing 20 seconds from that death. So I think this might be that's a considerable loss right there. Well, I believe Vadim is on an absolute pacer. So even if Dre was playing his absolute best, I think this would still be really difficult right now. But saying that though, Vadim still needs to get through Skydeck, still needs to get through Lost World. It's not over yet.
Oh, it's never over. until Egg Viper is dead, it is never ever over. Vadim is still 30 seconds ahead of their PB. Best possible time is at 36:21. They are flying right now. And if I remember correctly, their best possible time is an RTA, so they're loadless. They might even be on like 30, 35 pace right now.
Yeah, possibly. That was the pace he was on earlier. So it'd be interesting to see. Yeah, this is a kind of ruthless one to get through. If you want to play it faster, you do have to sacrifice some checkpoints. But I don't think Vadim will be going for that, especially not at this kind of pace. Definitely worth playing it safe here. Or safer, sorry. Not completely safe. This is a speedrun after all. Alright, we have to watch this cutscene here, because it's not actually a cutscene, it's like a sort of act change or something like this. It's quite interesting. But yeah, if you press pause, it'll actually bring up the pause menu. It's pretty funny. And by the way, Dre is on a... Oh, he was on an absolute pace
Oh,
for
man.
Speed Highway.
It's still good. It was still a 109.
It's still great, but wow. I just realized at the corner of my eye, like, wait a minute, that's a 102 I saw. Okay, here we go. Getting... Yeah. It's best here, I believe, to just not do the homing attack cancels. So many runners will fail these to just jump cancelling accidentally in the pits. It's just not worth going for. Just do normal homing attacks. Yeah.
Skydeck has given Vadim so much trouble this tournament. We're going to see if he's finally overcame his demons. He's lining up for the nut jump.
That looks good.
To pace himself.
That was worth playing. That was worth playing that safe because... Yeah, now he's gonna finish the stage 100%. There's just so many issues that can happen here, so it's absolutely best to just get that stage 1 over and done with, and then you can hope to get an early cannon.
Oh no!
What was that? No!
Oh, that is bad. That was very bad. What a silly death. Oh, getting trolled by the wind. Oh, no. He's being taken away. He's dead again.
Oh, this is not good.
This is a whole new dimension of Skydeck bullying. Act 2 hasn't given anyone this much grief yet. This is rough.
Yeah, and he's getting trolled again, but he gets the height off of that jump. That's very nice.
It uses the wind.
And does he get the early capsule? Yes, very nice. And doesn't get the spin jump though. The act transition was very quick there. You can do like you can like kind of buffer or smuggle, I guess, a jump into the third act, but didn't quite get it properly, unfortunately.
He missed the early capsule, but that's okay. He's gonna be finishing up now. Taking a leisurely stroll up to the capsule. Still gets a 141. Good IGT time, but oh man, those deaths are going to matter when Dre gets here in a year.
And Tefis is now pointing out the fact that I absolutely cursed the hell out of him. I am so sorry. I was not expecting that. I've not seen that so far. Alright, here we go. We get to see how Dre does this red mountain. Hopefully no issues.
That movement so far is looking very clean.
Oh, and doesn't go for the safe strat. This will save some nice time, assuming you get this jump. Oh, don't do that. Okay.
No! So if you get a wall run like that, you can actually jump off the mountain, and then you can reset. You can like neutral stick to reset, then the camera flips, then you can make it. But knowing to do that backup in this situation is tough. Oh, that was cool. He fought the camera back. He kept the camera behind him the whole time. I've never seen that.
Oh, wow. Interesting. If we can make that consistent, then that jump might be free, I say. It's still not really free. It's quite difficult on this version. Okay, that looks nice.
Got his camera locked. He's up.
Oh, this is a really nice red mountain. Unfortunate for that restart because it was a 108.
Yeah, 108 is a phenomenal time. That if it wasn't for that death, that would have been nearly perfect.
Looks like Vadim is doing... Ooh, getting a bit unlucky with these ice things, but finally hits them. Just losing a second or two to hitting it.
Yeah, nothing too terrible. 30 Chaos 6. You know, we've seen that a few times. The 110 on Act 3.
Right, now we get to see what the time difference is here. Unfortunately for our pace update person who has to wait like so long to do the update.
Vadim is now heading into Lost World. Vadim leads by 111. That's a nice time gain by Dre.
Oh, I think it was... Oh yeah, it was 3 seconds time save, that's right.
This is going to be a tough one.
Oh no, the camera. That camera is quite nice for not getting hit by the flames, but I find it so much harder to navigate with.
Vadim has to have a very clean Lost World, otherwise that's going to give Dre ample time to catch up.
This is looking good. Is he going to go for the spin? Yes, he is.
Okay, how's the door?
Oh,
Oh,
wow!
it's so clean!
He is just that good. He is that guy.
He is that guy. Shave his head and give him a brand deal. That's Mr. Clean.
I got to nard that one. This is such a good
This is
mirror room.
Such a good mirror room, too.
Wow. I am so surprised, honestly, that Vadim does not go for the waterfall skip. But hey, this works, and you want to be consistent in your tournament. It would save a nice amount of time if you went for it, because the camera doesn't flip like it does on other versions of this game. Well, assuming you play in the Japanese version of Sonic Adventure 1, that is.
Decky was asking if Vadim is on record pace. It could be kind of close, but I don't think so. Record right now is a 34:15. So it'll be, like, it's 35 pace for sure.
Yeah, I think, yeah, because Egg Viper on its own is like 2 minutes 30, so probably not,
Yeah.
but it's still really, really good.
Hey, time it up.
145, that's just ridiculously fast. We said he needed a good Lost World, and Dre did
I mean,
not
he
need to
got
say
it.
that. And here we go. Redeem going into final egg. Hopefully gets the capsule first time and gets an insane time here, but this skip is kind of ruthless, especially if you've not put in as much time. Oh, that doesn't look like it. Oh, but this
Oh,
is
it's okay.
easy to solve.
He solved the puzzle.
He used that ginormous brain and got it solved. Nope. Alright, here we go. Come on, he has to do this silly hop so that we can get a bit more distance.
Ooh, let's go
Ooh.
with the Lightspeed dash. Okay, I guess he got a couple more chances. I mean, yeah, he's got plenty of chances. He's on a great pace, but
Oh, that's not it. Yeah, that was so far
Ugh.
away.
he's gonna need all the chances he can get. That wasn't great.
Yeah, has to really commit to the angle. That looks better.
Take two. That
That's
is
it.
great. That's it. Second try.
That's so good. Now here we are. Egg Viper, the killer of runs. No, I'm joking. It's
can be.
a very brutal boss. It's so sad that it's at the end of this game. Like, why could they not have gave us, you know, SA2's final boss, you know, Shadow, just bounce against him?
This has been such a cracked out run by Vadim. Dre is going to have to play insane to catch up. Dre is behind by a minute 13 going into Skydeck. If he has a perfect Skydeck, he could maybe save like 30 seconds.
I believe so, because I don't think Vadim had the greatest of Skydecks.
No, the multiple deaths in Act 2.
Yeah, and it was like a 130 or something. I think Dre
It's
could
like
get
a
a, like,
140.
oh, even better for Dre then. Yeah, could definitely get in the sub 120 range if he plays really well. It would require early capsule though. Oh my god, that looks so dangerous from Vadim. Alright, Dre, good luck, good luck. We want to see this close. But also, we do know that Vadim is on an absolute pacer right now. Oh, landed at the bottom.
That was so scary for Vadim. He almost died on the last quick hit of Egg Viper. He bonked off the railing to save himself. Dre uses every hover frame here. It's terrifying.
Oh,
Wait, barely made that with a homing attack too.
these runners are just keeping us on edge. All right, don't get hit by that. Okay, that was so close, Dre. That was so funny. Oh no! Okay, I was joking. It wasn't that funny.
Oh no. Oh, nice wimpy spin dash jump. Still makes it across.
Going
That's
for
Vadim.
nut jump, but this is going to be a really slow Act 1 because he has to come from this way.
Oh, just more time loss for fun.
Resetting the hover frames in the spin hover. Also, Vadim is
I don't like this jerk. but
Vadim
he's
is
done.
just barely going to hit a sub 37, I believe.
Oh, it's like 37 flat.
So it is.
37 flat.
That is still such a good tournament time. Well done.
Much better than the run from earlier. Very, very nice run, Vadim. Final leg caused a bit of issues, but things were looking pretty nice. Dre going down the middle with no checkpoint. This is very strange. But it is going to save time on Vadim's Act 2. This also does give him an opportunity for this. He missed the early missile. 2, taking the damage. Oh, he got the spin, but didn't get the jump.
Yeah, he avoided grabbing the missile again though, so didn't die in Act 3. Unfortunately though, has to play this so slow.
I think this will still save time over Vadim because of the deaths. But, okay. There we go, 2 flat.
Yeah, but it's still a 2-minute, yeah. I believe this is the fastest run in the tournament so far. And it is an absolute banger of a time.
It is. That is a phenomenal time to get in a race. Actually, let me check. I think there may have been a 36 in the tournament, but... No, 37 flat, I believe, is the fastest time in the tournament. Yes.
Yeah, I knew Vadim had the 37.18. I don't believe anyone had beaten it.
Well, it's not impossible for Dre to pull it back, but he's going to have to play so well.
It's good of Vadim to get the first and second place best times of the tournament. Anyway, here comes Dre. Hopefully does a lot better with the final egg is the only thing I can think of. Because that Lost World was just so good by Vadim. Dre might go for the small time save at the end where you, the end of Lost World, where you can kind of crash the game or something. I don't exactly know how it works, but you like pause the game and it like just brings up a blank screen. Yeah. Because you can still finish the level like that. Might do that to save some time. That might be necessary, honestly. I find that going to the right-hand side of this chair, by the way, I think that that's so much better, because it seems like when you spin, a lot of the orbs come off like the left of Sonic. So it seems to be a lot more consistent.
I think that's just heresy. I think that as long as it works for you, that's cool. I don't think that's a fact. I think that just consistently works for you.
Yeah, I mean, the orbs are still random, of course,
Yeah.
but like that's just what I've witnessed personally, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, runners can get it from both sides. Okay, here we go, getting the ice thing. No rings is scaring the hell out of me.
Yeah, he takes this boss so dangerous.
There is a nice little manip here you can do for Eggman where he'll throw it right in his mouth, but he didn't do that.
Oh my god! He got so close.
He's so lucky he didn't get eaten. Okay, I think he saved like 20 centiseconds on Vadim here, which is really good.
Yeah, that's huge. Nice time save.
But yeah, it is
Vadim.
possible that what I'm saying is heresy, but you know, a lot of speedrunning is based on belief.
Vadim is leading by 1 minute and 5 seconds still. This is going to be close. Dre has to have the lost world of his life and then first try capsule. He has to just
Needs
play
to.
perfect.
And even then, it's still such a barrier to enter.
It is a very hard wall he's being put up against now. That's for sure.
All right, let's see how this little movement goes here. Looks fine. And now,
Oh,
good
that
luck
was
to the Lost World.
sick.
Yeah, it didn't have any airtime there at all, which was really sick. Because if you don't know, we want to keep Sonic on the ground as much as we can.
Okay, nice start.
Yep, very nice to see. Oh, hit this little dash pad. Good. Right now, getting this camera.
He's playing with the despawn cam. Interesting. This is the scary part. He's
Yeah,
doing
I don't
the
like
whole.
this
Oh,
part.
this is nauseating.
Oh my god, he got it!
That actually made me sick to my stomach.
That was still such a slow
That was
tunnel,
so
though,
cool,
funnily
though.
enough. But yeah, good on him for working with that. Come on. Oh,
And he made it
first
through.
try, that was so good. Oh, come on, Dre. Right, now gonna spin over here and get the lighting glitch.
Will we be seeing a banana route? No.
Hey, I don't jinx anything. I just say what's happening.
Oh, I don't like that angle. Okay, he's across.
Oh, that
man.
looks a little bit faster here, which is good.
He's saving just the smallest amount of time.
I'm still surprised they don't go for the waterfall skip though. It feels a lot better on this version, but yeah, I guess they just want to play it super safe. It is a little imposing with the jump you have to do, but it's not too bad.
Nice clip.
Yep, this is looking good. Alright, here we go. Nice spin jump up. Oh, lands where Squeefy lands. That's looking so fast.
That was very fast. That was such a clean Lost World.
That was very nice.
Yes.
I think literally saving 2 seconds over Vadim with that amazing Lost World. That is the level of competition right here.
Oh, it's all gonna come down to final egg. If Dre just nails the capsule, he could maybe still take it.
Oh man, I am so nervous.
Maybe. Just maybe.
It depends, because I do think Vadim got it second try though.
Would first try be enough? I don't know. Oh, man, it would be so close.
Oh, you have to hit to call first.
He'll just get the 1 minute Egg Viper. Exactly.
That's right. He's going to find the Manip, and it's going to win this.
If this is how Dre goes out, what a way to go out. He lost to Squeefy by 5 seconds, and there's a good chance he does it again. There's a good chance that Vadim knocks him out by less than 10.
It's also for the same circumstances, if that's the case, because this is where Dre caught up in his race against Squeefy by almost a minute. Well, let's see how this goes. Come on.
Come on, Dre.
Oh, looking at the time, though, I do think it might be over. Because Egg Viper is a whole 2 minute 20 at minimum. Oh, that looks good. Oh no!
Oh, he
No!
adjusted too much.
Oh no, hit the wrong part of the capsule and got knocked into the void.
Oh, had he just taken it a bit safer, he would have been fine. He got the perfect landing. He just didn't know what to do. You can't walk that far into the capsule, man. That hurts. That hurts a lot. But yeah, any severe copium at this point has been discontinued. Everyone's supply is run dry. There you
Yeah,
go.
that's what you want to do. You want to hit it in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually looked at this in collision viewer, and yeah, there's like a big circle there that you can sort of
Yeah.
land on. All right. Very well done though for Dre for getting this far, to be
Oh,
honest.
absolutely.
He's played so well, but he was just facing an absolutely just enormous foe.
101.10.
That's right, still
Hello,
saved
hello,
time over
hello.
Vadim, but it's a shame that it's not 01, right? It was 10101.
What is Dre's PB? I don't actually remember. I can check the leaderboard and tell you the leaderboard PB, which is 37.52.
He might be that. I don't know if he's gotten any more PBs since then, maybe offline.
Oh, what an intense match. Yeah, we're in Egg Viper now. We're watching the time go by.
Yeah,
Dre.
we've been treated to an absolutely fantastic race between these two.
Dre has unfortunately been put down at the end of this. He's made his way to third place, being shot down one place below his seed. But that does mean that Vadim has made the biggest upset of the tournament so far, coming in at 5th seed, beating all comers, making his way to grand finals, demolishing the established champions of the game. Only one Englishman stands left in his way, and that is the Squeefinator. So, as we finish up here with Dre, we're sad to see him go. You love to watch him leave. He's been a fantastic competitor.
Absolutely. And this just shows how great Vadim's time is, by the way, because we're saying goodbye to Dre already, but Dre's time is so
Dre's
good.
time is insane. Before the tournament, there was only one person, actually, there was only 2 people on the planet with sub 39s. Now, with how steep the competition has gotten, a 39 doesn't even get you into grands. How sick is that?
Everyone give a big GG to Dre minus, who's getting almost the same time he got in the last round that he got this time.
Oh man.
Oh my god, he got this time. He got this time against Must Include in the winner's semi 2.
He did. He got a 37.58 against Must Include as well. Wow.
That was so good.
What a bar to have, though, right?
And speaking of Dre minus, there he is. Absolutely well done. Was that a PB by chance by a few centiseconds?
No.
No. I retimed my previous PB to like a 37.54 or something like that because like low list wasn't turned on for the first few seconds.
Oh,
It
right,
looks
yeah.
like I have been eliminated by 58 seconds. Yeah, it was that freaking... There's just a lot that went on, I think. Oh well.
No, I feel
Yeah.
that one. But like, how crazy is that you played so well this tournament? You hit 237s and it still wasn't enough. That just shows how steep the competition got right here at the end.
Yeah, no kidding. My best possible time now is a 36.09, which is kind of cool.
Unfortunately for us, we have been told that we don't have the most time for interviews, so Did you have any final sort of words for the run in the sort of tournament in general?
I'm free, and I can go. I can go see the Barbie movie now.
Let's go.
So
Well, did you have fun playing in the tournament?
yeah, it was interesting. I'm surprised I got as far as I did. Like sometimes I keep some of these deaths. I get flashbacks to the Sonic Story tournament back in December. But yeah, I guess that is it. I see Teth is typing, so peace out, I guess.
Yeah, see you later. After this race, we're going to be joined by an exhibition match for the Team Chaotix tournament that's going to be starting soon. So get ready for that one, and we'll see you there.
Alrighty then, let's go with y'all. We have our fun little exhibition for this tournament. Of course, we always highlight whatever the next thing going on Safe is. And for this time, it's the Team Chaotix LTS tournament. So we have Drywall versus GameIt, two who basically have just had the same time like the entire time. They're even like now, their current PB is really only like 20 seconds apart. I'm the Superior. With me on comms is S-Fan. What's good?
Yeah, both of these people actually ran at one of the rival battles. I forget which one, but they both did race. I forget. I think GameIt won that one, but could be wrong.
Yeah, and then also, of course, there was the GSA event, the Team Chaotix limited time attack that they also had. That one was really interesting. I forget who came out on top for that one between those two in terms of who had the better time. But it's like they've actually just been so close for so long. Actually, it's really interesting. And even like again, stop playing the game like after the GSA event, and then like again started again around the same time for the tournament, and just haven't stopped being close to each other.
Yeah, they've both been playing this category for a pretty similar amount of time.
You know, it is pretty cool to see this. Again, I'm excited for the tournament. Again, next week, so when it starts, literally the week like this tournament ends, and then the next one starts, and so this is going to be exciting. We're gonna get the pools at some point, but yeah, no, this is definitely something to be excited for. But yeah, no, these two, it should be a fun race that we're gonna see with these two.
For sure. Drywall got the AF wagers joggers. Thank God.
Oh my goodness, you gotta use code AFW for 30% off, man. It's just you just gotta do it.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, Drywall making the new file. Guessing they're gonna start soon.
Yeah, it looks like it. And also, one thing that'll be nice in terms of pace keeping for us as the consumer currently is both of these runners are on emulator, which means we're gonna see the IGT. Emulator does have the auto splitter for IGT, and so we're actually gonna have a pretty good idea of where these runners are. Where you know, if you're not going to be doing with the auto splitter with IGT, it'll just be RTA, and it's just kind of, you know, you have to guesstimate a little bit. So it'll be nice for this to also to be able to tell where everybody is in comparison to each other.
Alright, Seaside Hill is a pretty short stage, but it is pretty tough. The objective of the stage is to just get 10 out of the 20 hermit crabs that are hidden in the stage, and we just pretty much grab the first 10 as fast as possible.
Yeah, there will be, like, again, a few certain movement things that we'll see here. Again, we have 3 characters to control, and they all, like, it's a lot of this game is just, like, properly stringing between the 3 to, like, make for some really cool and smooth movement, but also could be just, you know, obviously with heroes, it can be very, like, slippery and a bit hard to control, so you just kind of have to get really in there and confident with how your movement is. Drywall having a bit of trouble grabbing Crab 1, but the movement afterwards has been a lot better. And then Game It doing pretty well here to grab the crab. It seems like we're going to have without that bit of trouble there, but a cannon time within the 4Xs, which is okay. You're going to get pretty decent time here. Drywall messing up that slope jump. We try to get that slope jump as SPO so that we can land on there without having to jump as Charmy. And yeah, no, Drywall definitely having a bit of a rough time. About 5 seconds-ish behind Game in terms of where we were here. We're going to see how Drywall opts to take this. Okay, yeah, both opting to do it as Charmy. And because it generally people will do that jump as SPO, but it's a little scary, and dying there is actually just terrifying, like, for something that only saves like a second. So I think you'll see that a lot for a lot of the, like, mid to high level runners taking the jump as Charmy just to be safe, and then of course like the top level runners probably going to take that jump as SPO just because they're just way more confident that they're not going to die to it.
Yeah, and if you're unfamiliar, unlike the other teams, Chaotix has certain objectives you have to complete, which can range from just getting collectibles to not being seen by certain enemies in the stage.
Yeah, no, and then, so yeah, obviously we have the 10 crabs. For this one, it is find 1 Chow, which is essentially just to get to the end of the goal mission. With Ocean Palace, the big gimmick for this one, especially with Chaotix, is these doors. The doors, there are many different ways to open up these doors. Generally, it just takes 2 hits from a power character, but how we do those 2 hits will determine a lot in terms of how comfortable you feel traversing the stage and how much fun it might be. There's like a bunch of different things that you can do with Vector that'll make it. Drywall with a nice Thunder Boost there is like Thunder shooting your teammate kind of like at the platform and kind of like digging into it, just gets you a ton of speed. But yeah, these, like, the doors are just such a big sticking point to Ocean Palace in terms of how good you can be at the stage.
The doors are, like, pretty much the hardest part of the stage, even though they don't look like, they look pretty simple, but they're really not.
Let's see. Game it with the 116. It's like a solid-ish time, but now Drywall with the 121. Again, Drywall having a bit of a rough start. Definitely not feeling the... It seems like Drywall is not feeling the most comfortable. The Chaotix early game is definitely a little tough, especially as after Egghawk, which is an incredibly easy boss fight. We do have one of the 3 gauntlet stages of Grand Metro to stare us down. So we'll see. Again, this we've just started. This category has a bunch of potential like time loss and like weird variance things that will just allow Drywall to bring it back. So of course, we've just started. This race is not over.
Yeah, for sure. So Egghawk, you try to bait him back to this platform to get him to land on the island, and since you grabbed the invincibility, you can just keep hitting him with Vector and just end the fight very quickly.
Game It having a really nice bait back. Drywall, unfortunately, doing one of the speed techs in this game, Ground Excel, where you belly flop as Vector and switch to Espio before you fall to get a bunch of speed. Drywall accidentally hitting the dead center of the invincibility capsule, which means that we popped up as opposed to just hitting it while the belly flop falls. So we had to get that in 2 cycles, where Game It got it in 1, because you could tell it was a 21 on Game It side versus a 24 on Drywall side. Again, just bleeding just a little bit of time in every split. But we'll see when Drywall can start to bring that back.
All right, Grand Metro now is one of the first of the pretty much the big 3 hard stages in this category.
Yeah, 85 enemies. It's a lot of enemies.
The objective of the stage is to kill every single enemy. You cannot miss one.
Yeah. I guess we can talk a little bit about the level ups now. So, with character level ups, you start at level 0, and then for every level you get, it will upgrade your character's capabilities in some sort of way, and it really does help with killing these enemies really fast. So for any kind of thing where we have any potential combat, so this stage plus robot wave fights, we will be trying to route in character levels. And so things like checkpoints, character level up capsules, which is what we saw at the beginning for SBO, and then of course, every 5 enemies, you will get a 50/50 character orb for the character that is not the one you're currently controlling. So that first one that we did, you saw them, so you kill the first 4 enemies with the SBO homing attack with your friends following you, because you get the extra damage if your friends are there. And then you kill the 5th enemy as Vector, because you don't want a Vector level. You'd much rather have a Charmy or SBO level. So that is what they were going for there. I think both of them actually, funnily enough, got the Charmy level, where you'd really rather have the SBO level than make the initial things easier, and then you get the 2 Charmy levels after. But it's not too bad to kind of like reroute the experience a little bit. So it's fine. But yeah, no, both of them having relatively okay Grand Metro, or actually I said Drywall having an okay one. Game It actually had a really tough time. There was a really unfortunate homing attack with a flapper that made him fall straight down just because he pressed the homing attack just a bit too early.
Yeah, despite Vector being the power character, the combat-oriented character, you actually don't want any Vector levels. You mainly just want level 3 SBO and level 2 Charmy.
Drywall, unfortunately, hitting the turtle there.
Yeah, the reason level 2 Charmy is so good as Drywall's doing right now, once you get level 2, Charmy will start, well, once he's done the shoot, he'll start one-shotting most basic enemies, which is really useful and really fast.
Yeah, and it's so helpful for certain things. Also with SBO, as soon as you get to level 2, you just start to you can one-shot any enemy with 3 health. Like, it was like at first, like the homing attack does like 1 damage, and then 2 at level 1, 3 at level 2. It's like weird to say. So yeah, like with SBO, so you could just homing attack these. Some really cool movement on Drywall side that you saw Game It already do, where you homing attack the first enemy, get onto the wall to set up for the triangle jump, and immediately press B to dismount, so that you're just slightly higher to get the. Oh no, Drywall! That's an unfortunate death there.
And yeah, when you die, all your levels are gone, so that's really unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so what Drywall tried to do there was like a star throw. So what a star throw would do there is like when you release B after rolling, you get like the character specific action. So for SBO, obviously it's the star throw. And why we use it there is because instead of like rolling where you kind of like fall immediately, the star throw kind of like stalls your position in the air a bit. So stalling your position in the air there helps you get all the way to that platform. And that is what happened is if Charmy was essentially over there and exiting a roll to do your character specific action if a teammate's right behind you is just really hard, basically. Lack of a better word. So that's just really, really unfortunate.
Anyway, as Gameit showed off, the cool thing about level 3 SPO is it gives your homing attack wind physics, so you can just blow off the shields of those enemies and homing attack pulls too to get on them.
Yes, that's Tornado Prime, and we'll definitely be seeing that in other stages as well. Like the level 3 SPO stuff is really, really helpful to have.
And as Drywall finishes up Grand Metro, Gameit is now entering Power Plant. The objective of this stage is to kill 3 of the gold turtle robots there. So what you actually do in this stage is you backtrack to get to that flower and then kill the one there, and then you go back in the flower and just continue on as normal.
Yeah, it's really cool when you have like the stages that use the like backtrack flowers to be able to get some of the enemies behind. We'll see that also in Lost Jungle, but yeah, like that, it's just part of the really cool like chaotic routing of like, oh yeah, you get to like sometimes just like it is faster to go grab that turtle real quick. It's right there. It's like you break the turtle and take the flower, and it's just like, oh well, that's cool. But yeah, no, Drywall finishing up Grand Metro. Such an unfortunate death to take. The deficit is actually going to be massive. No. And yeah, that's Power Plant. Gameit already. Gameit with a really cool strat there where you do the Rocket Excel towards the cage, which also gives Tornado property as well, to knock the turtle up and then homing attacking the cage to send your teammates upwards to go hit the turtle, and then that ends the stage. It's really cool. Yeah. We'll see if Drywall does it as well.
Gameit now in Team Dark. This is the team fights all pretty much have manips. So with Team Dark, you can just jump off the stage and let go, and then if you let go, they will jump off with you. So yeah.
Yep, that's the fight. You just time it well, and boom. That's goodbye. Shadow, Rouge, and Omega, they're done. Yeah, no, we'll get into Casino Park on Gameit's side too.
Yeah, let's travel. Finishes up Power Plant and we'll show off the strat again. Yep, there it is.
There it is. As Gameit does enter Casino Park, and we'll get into the funny slot machine glitch as we get to it. First, there is a bit of movement that we have to get to beforehand. This stage, what is this, like the shortest stage non-boss in the game?
Yeah, it's like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Getting into this Canada's Vector. One really cool thing is we actually don't have to move this Canada at all. We can actually just neutral stick and mash A. Unfortunately, we did see a teammate get into the thing there. Thankfully, it wasn't Charmy. It's the tubes kind of make things kind of weird when it comes to getting your teammates back. But yeah, there we go. If you just stay above the entrance of the slot machine and shoot a teammate down in there, they kind of get stuck and confused. And you know, money is infinite.
Yeah. So that turns an RNG-based stage into a very consistent one and very easy one.
Yep. It's very nice in that sense. Dude, imagine if we didn't have that glitch. Like, how would that stage go, actually?
Yeah, that
like,
stage
it'd be
was not
pretty bad.
Bingo Highway, I think, is a pretty cool stage, too, in terms of how you route it and what strats you do.
Yeah, this one's really cool. This will be, like, actually getting to, like, abuse, like, the pinball mechanics in a way that's actually cool and not in a way that, like, messes you up, like, with every other character. Because, in this state, like, instead of bringing your teammates to you when you switch to a character, if one of your characters is like in the pinball, when you switch to a character, you actually go to them. And so you can use that to your advantage by turning SBO invisible and leaving your teammates there so that you can then grab things and then switch back to Charmy and use Flight to call your teammates back. Draw having a little bit of trouble with this. We need to be further up a bit.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, there we go. So yeah, no, now Drywall is infinitely moneying. What do you know? So this is, so yeah, Game It grabbing those 2 chips there as well. Oh, well, we grabbed like 4 out of the 6 chips in that way where we like turn invisible to go grab some. And it's kind of cool in terms of like the routing and like for once being able to like abuse the pinball physics. Because you have to be really, really careful in every other story to just not let it like troll you. Because it, you know, it will if you're not careful. If you're like getting really scared and like have to like back something up and you're just not ready. But yeah, no, in this stage, we actually get to kind of use it to our advantage a little bit.
Yeah, Bingo Highway and all the other teams is known for being pretty annoying, but in this team it's pretty consistent, and I like the stage quite a bit.
No, it is definitely like this is like objectively the best Bingo Highway team, just because it's just not like it is just generally really fun. There's like no part of it that's like actually just like, man, I don't want to do this. It's just generally pretty cool. I guess maybe the set, like if you get stuck in the pinball table in the 7th chip, but that's like you kind of like have to like make that mistake really, so it's not too bad generally.
Chips? You mean potato chips? Not those kind of chips, silly.
Alrighty though, we have our first robot wave though. Robot Carnival. So this fight, we're gonna need some RNG. We're gonna need some levels. So again, no character capsules, no checkpoints here. This is the land of 50/50s. So we're gonna kill these first few enemies as Vector because, yeah, we really, it is more important to have Charmy and SBO levels early because we will not need the level 3 Vector until the very last 2 waves. So yeah, here the best case scenario is anything that isn't level 2 SBO. You basically just want 1-in-1 or level 2 Charmy. And from that point, it'll be really nice because, again, level 1 Thundershoot allows you to target multiple enemies, and then level 2 just makes it so that you just shred them. They just start dying. So the first few waves, you have that cool wave with the metal dudes where you go into Vector and like have your teammates in your mouth that you can fire dunk them from the stratosphere to kill them all at the same time. There's that where you use the tornado and make the shield dudes run into it before you switch to Charmy and then jump around and go. And yeah, I know this is just, you just see how fast Charmy just kind of shreds things. Again, game it with the good RNG. Hopefully we'll see if Drywall follows a bit. But again, we'll see when we get there.
Yeah, Drywall had a pretty unfortunate Bingo Highway. I don't know if you saw what happened, but
I did not.
So the second time you turn invisible, he missed the 4th chip, so he just switched back to Charmy and just redid it again.
Oh yeah, and I can see, yeah, the 201. That's definitely not a time you would want. That's like, it's definitely a rough time for Drywall and Game It's level for sure. Ooh, Drywall with the funny frame though. This is the this is the mental funniness that we need to get us back in the game, you know.
Game it with the sub 150 Robot Carnival. That's pretty solid.
We're here to fight the bad guys. Get ready. Here we come.
So Drywall getting at least 1 Charmy level, so this is not going to be too bad at all. Be nice. We're going to see what this one gives. SBO. So yeah, no, this isn't too bad.
Here we go.
Ooh, killing them with SBO. I'm getting a Vector level, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh my goodness, that wave gave 2 SBO levels too.
Alright,
So
yeah,
let's see if this gives Charmy. Nope, another SBO level. So we'll see. Probably just kill them all with homing attacks, abuse some hover frames to get up to these pink guys. Still no Charmy though. So yeah, kill a few as Vector. What is this RNG?
I don't even know how you do this way fast if you don't have level 2 Charmy.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. That's actually just that's so bad. Like, the only thing that, if you were to look at how Drywall played and be like, this is what you would do differently, it's killing those flappers as Vector instead of SBO, and that's literally it. Everything else, Drywall has played just fine and is getting rolled. And like, that one decision has made such a big difference, because that one decision guarantees SBO or Charmy, where this one is just like, oh yeah, you just have to sit here and hold the fact that you had an early Vector level. That just makes things really hard.
Yeah. And anyway, game it now in Real Canyon. It's just pretty much not a scroller for the most part.
Dude, Drywall having bird issues too.
Oh.
No. Oh, Drywall, like, hitting his teammate, or hitting the enemy a bit too late to get popped up. No, that was actually that was just an unfortunate roll by Carnival. Like, that's like near worst case scenario.
Yeah, that was just super unlucky for the most part.
Oh my god. Gameit has had that twice, where Gameit has just like unced at some random part of Rail Canyon and just almost died. And it scared me like every time. Oh, Gameit opting not for the glide. Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know Gameit doesn't do this glide.
He didn't get the checkpoint. Maybe he just wanted to play it safe. I don't know.
Oh, did he not get the checkpoint? I see.
Yeah.
I mean, we're also not even locking the camera here. Gameit's already terrifying me as it stands. Oh, please, hold LNR. Oh, this is actually so scary for Gameit. Okay. You have to adjust.
Can he make it?
This is really scary.
Oh,
okay.
That was terrifying.
Yeah, that's definitely, the Drywall fan base definitely would have wanted that. But for the sake of just everybody's health, including Gameit's, that's just a really unfortunate one. Drywall getting this jump to this top place. Oh, but nice ground excel. Nice ground excel part 2.
Okay.
Didn't know they made a sequel to ground excels. All right, time for the second one of these gauntlet levels, though. Gameit in Volt Station. We have 30 capsules to collect. Not all of them, but a lot. And this stage is just, in general, hard. The route that we take definitely leaves some room for some scary deaths here as well. So we're going to see how Gameit traverses this beginning. And so, to begin.
Yeah.
So what Gameit was trying to do there was a nice skewed gravity belly flop to get to the ground a little faster. However, Gameit a little too overzealous, I would say, pressing the B button a little too early, and so just kind of belly flopping to his doom. Kind of want to wait just a little bit before you do that belly flop, but in this case, just going basically immediately. Oh, what a rail switch. Please stop scaring me.
So, the way the stage operates is there's a cannon pretty much in the middle of the stage that operates on 3.3 second cycles. So, you want to pretty much meet the fastest cycle you possibly can, but since Gameit died, those reset and don't really matter anymore.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's like weird. Like, I have no clue what the cycles are gonna look kind of weird. Or they're gonna look normal, but like they're not normal. I don't know.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess since he died at the start, they might still be the same, but I'm not completely sure.
Or well, because like when you die, even without checkpoints, your progress of what you've destroyed or what you've collected still stays.
Uh-huh.
So the timer also gets remembered there. The timer is remembered off of the things you've collected and not your checkpoints. So this may also actually, like, we're gonna like look at a cycle time and be like, not sure if that's the one.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. We'll see. Generally having a rough go with it with Bullet Station. This is actually a big chance for Drywall to come back, because even without the death, the execution is definitely just not what Game It would want normally. Drywall with a really good Bullet Station here actually could bring this back to be a closer race. I don't know if it'll be close unless we have like another big death, but this is definitely looking good for the Drywall fan base. Yeah, Drywall doing this gravity belly flop how you'd want to do it, waiting just a bit more than Game It did. Getting that. So yeah, no, nice from Drywall. Bullet Station has started off well so far.
Alright, interested to see if Game It will do the scoot gravity belly flop here.
Actually, yeah, I'm curious too. Let's pay attention to see if we get it. Oh, we attempted it, but we did not get it. So yeah, just losing even more time here on the side of Game It. This Bullet Station is just unfortunate. And on the other side, Drywall still just kind of trucking along this Bullet Station. It's definitely been a lot better for Drywall than it has for Game It.
A pretty solid Bullet Station so far. Oh, Charmy's dead. I don't think we need him anyway.
No, we do not. Pretty sure Drywall also does the skewed gravity belly flop, so it does not matter that Drywall's in the jellyfish, because the next time we'll need Charmy will be after the checkpoint. So this is fine. So we'll get Charmy back at the checkpoint. Drywall just has to not die here. Wow, this game at Bullet Station has actually just been so tragic.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate.
It's about to be a 350. Oh no.
Yeah, it's certainly not a time you want.
Yeah, so we'll see if Drywall opts to do the casual thing or the skewed gravity belly flop. I forget what Drywall normally does here. I see more Vector, so...
Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, that
oh yeah, and this looks good. Yeah. We'll get the low angle. This isn't the best angle possible. Best angle possible will land here on the second level, but still good enough to rock. So we'll grab here. You see, we grab that checkpoint as SBO to get level 3, and yeah, no, we have Charmy back just in time. So we will need him, as you saw at the end of Game It side. There is a flower. So yeah, let's go. Game It, about to fight Albatross. Meanest boss in the game. This boss really just does suck due to the fact that Vector is the worst. And yeah, so it begins.
This boss fight is pretty hard in every team, but especially in Chaotix, it's just because Vector is pretty bad compared to every other power character.
Yeah, Vector's lack of invincibility frames compared to Big makes it so that them doing the similar strats in this stage are just really, really frustrating. Like, obviously with Knuckles and Omega, it's slightly different. But, you know, we're going to see, now that it is kind of caught up, it went back to us a bit, we're going to see Game It kind of chasing it down a bit. Yeah, no, getting there. This boss fight can go really bad really quickly, but Game It only having it go slightly bad. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Alright, yeah, we'll see what this Drywall Albatross has for us. I'm actually really curious. Just because this is, again, just another opportunity for Drywall to kind of like make up some time. Okay. Drywall's first phase also being a little rough. But again,
Nice for that.
yeah. Oh, this is. Oh, yeah, this is the moment. That's the
Oh,
moment that we're talking
yeah.
about. Big doesn't die there. Vector does.
Let's go, here we go, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Let's go.
Yeah, no, you definitely just tell Drywall being a little frustrated here. It's just so... Like, Drywall already having a rough run as it is, it's just so frustrating for this stuff to have to deal with this guy being this dumb.
God, go back.
Yeah. Should be fine, though. Should be... Oh, no.
That should maybe. One health, really?
Oh, yeah, and Charmy's not doing any damage at level 0.
Yeah, that is just an unfortunate Albatross. Just a mean boss.
Ooh, Game It opting for the glide here. This is super interesting. Yeah, that is why. Not really being able to see there. Like, if you're gonna take the flower, I would assume that you would just opt to go off as Charmy. It wouldn't be that much slower than even if you did the glide in the right spot. And, yeah, no, that camera is not the nicest.
Yeah, so the objective of Frog Force is to just not get seen by the frogs. For the most part, they're pretty blind, but sometimes they can catch you like they did there.
Yeah.
Let's go. Here we go. Isn't that the same
Man, that Albatross death basically just makes it so that the deficit remains the same from after Rail Canyon. It's like Drywall basically had this opportunity to catch up where Rail Canyon, Bullet Station, Drywall definitely played a bit better than Game It, but the Albatross just brought it all the way back to being what was about a 2-minute deficit there. That's actually just so unfortunate.
Leave this to me, boys. Roger.
Stupid Game It finishing the 159. It's an okay time. You definitely at least want sub 2. You're not, you're definitely not trying to want to leave until you get a sub 2 here. So it's that's okay. Drywall definitely also on pace to get about a similar, I guess I forgot about the death. So we're gonna see what Drywall does here. I believe Drywall is also a flower taker.
Yep.
Look, the Rocket Excel Star Throw there is a little scary. You don't have a ton of room to get it and do the thing right. Yeah, no, here we have Lost Jungle. This level is another short one. Kind of scary in some of the strats you have to do. But we backtrack all the way to the end to get these 7 Chow. We get all 7 Chow here, as it's pretty fast to do it the way that we do it when we backtrack this way. And then we're going to die purposefully so that we can go back to the beginning and get the first 3 Chow that are also just pretty quick to get. And it makes the stage, honestly, I like watching people play the stage properly because it looks really cool. But man, is the stage obnoxious sometimes.
Yep. Yeah, this stage is pretty difficult since the routing is pretty weird. You'll notice your camera is pretty, very finicky in this stage compared to every other stage too, which just makes it pretty annoying to play.
Yeah, if you're not used to locking your camera before, you'll definitely be locking your camera after this stage. After you learn it, just because there's just so many times where just pressing L and R just makes the entire experience better. So it's just one of those things that you just have to do, and you'll notice that it'll make certain other things in the game, if you ever have camera issues, a lot better. It won't fix all of them, but it will fix 90% of them if you just lock your camera. We have this Drywall, Lost Jungle. Again, both of them opting to Vector there. Ooh, Drywall a little scared that he wasn't going to grab that Chow at first, but Drywall was in the right place.
gotta be a major misunderstanding, but we can't back down now.
Alright, and as you saw on game at screen, the team roast, but Manip, you literally just hold left and they'll just go off the stage. That's it.
Yeah. It's great. You can try it at home. It's easy as that.
Talk about a huge misunderstanding. Yeah, sure made fools out of ourselves.
Nothing new for you.
Or to the Low Castle, we have 10 keys. What? So there's only 10 keys in this level, right?
Yeah.
It's all 10?
Yeah, there's only 10.
Yeah, so, and then the way that we do this, in terms of the routing, there actually isn't too much in terms of, there's like a few things to note. So at this beginning part, the key that the devs intended to grab second, we're actually going to grab first. Because what they want you to do is they want you to take that spring, grab the first key, and then come down here to get this. But we can just drop down, do this one first. And when we're done and we grab the thing that we need to grab, it will bring us right back on top of where the first key is. So this kind of kills two birds with one stone. Ooh, teammates not existing there on game side for just a little bit. So we're going to grab this, take this flower. I doubt we're going to see any funny flower glitch moments as much as I'd want to.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, no. So we're going to hit the switch, bring us back to the upside down, right side up, whatever it is. And, yeah, there's the key. That's the key we were supposed to collect. So another one right there. Then, yeah, no, again, from here. Oh, game it.
Yeah, now you have to wait for the elevator to come all the way back down.
Okay. Well, again, I mean, it took a while, but game it's definitely, again, showing these cracks where it's like, okay, like, this is definitely prime for Drywall to just bring it back. Like, that's just like a nice, just 10 seconds for Drywall to do on top of maybe, again, just potentially executing better than Game It can as well. Game It, okay, so this is the other part. So, yeah, you see Game It going in his Vector and immediately belly flopping so that we can grab that key. Yeah, so the other part is that, yeah, keys 5 and 6, people grab them in different ways. There's, you can either take the flower first by going in as Charmy and holding forward to get the flower first, or again, Vector, then belly flopping. I believe the Charmy version is only faster by about a second, and it was found later. So for these two, we may see the Vector version of those route for both of them, just because that was just the one that they learned first. So it's again, it doesn't lose too much time to do the other one. And I mean, you still have to like do like again, if you like execute the Charmy one wrong, then it's like, you know, you still have to, you still like lose that time anyway. So I don't know, it's kind of cool to see like the little just minute differences. There we go. Game It. Rocket excelling to grab that key through the wall without having to break it. Rocket excel with a massive hitbox.
Alright, and then funny thing here, so you can actually stand on Vector's head, and there's a somewhat consistent way of getting it every time by if you're near a wall. I don't know the exact reason, but for whatever reason, it makes it easier to just stand on Vector's head and get another play.
I mean, it kind of just like keeps them there. You just like, you know, like when you like thunder shoot them, they kind of like spin in a circle or whatever. And so when you just like keep them there and you're like next to the wall, it's just more likely that you get to like stand on his head. I don't know if that's like actually the reason, but it makes sense.
Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, Game It now entering Mystic Mansion. This is the last of the big 3 hard stages in this game.
Yeah, this is huge. We have a bit of RNG, a bit of just a lot of hard execution, and just some little, like just a bunch of little bits of optimization. Just little bits of just trying to make sure you do this everything as fast as possible while still being a bit meticulous about like where you are. Just because you have 60 torches to blow out. And this stage is long.
And there's only 60, there's no backups.
Yeah. So Game It not getting the RNG, so you see killing those 3 enemies to set up for some backup RNG coming up. Drywall having just such an unfortunate IFG there.
Yeah, so you want level 3 SPO as fast as possible because as we stated earlier in Grand Metro, it gives your homing attack wind physics, which can blow out the torches really fast compared to just tornadoing them every time.
Yeah. So yeah, no, we definitely want to do this as get level 3 as quick as possible, which is why. So again, so we kill that enemy. That's our 4th enemy that we see on the game at backup RNG, and then the last one is just right here. So we're gonna kill it as Charmy, and ooh,
Nice.
that is the backup. So yeah, no, nice for Game It.
So yeah, if he didn't get level 3 SPO, he would have to tornado every single torch in here, which loses about 12 seconds plus the 3 seconds you do getting the backup RNG.
Yeah. So we'll see. What's the moment of truth for Drywall? Ooh, we get it. We get the RNG for Drywall.
There's something wrong here.
For Drywall. So yeah, no, Drywall not gonna have to worry about the backup RNG. Backup RNG doesn't actually lose that much time though. It's not too bad to get the backup RNG there. So it's not the craziest.
Yeah, loses about 3, I'm pretty sure. Maybe a little less. Not completely sure.
Yeah, I was about to say they're talking about it being potentially less if you play it really well, but three is the estimate we'll go to for now. Like it's just a nice estimate. But yeah, no, there we go. So we're gonna see this just a little bit faster there. It was to just have that, not have to worry about killing these enemies. The backup RNG Drywall with a little catch-up flight there too, which is nice. But Game It 245 with the Team Blast. Not bad, not bad. Definitely can sub for this. Play the rest of this pretty well. Ooh, Game It needing 4 homing attack to blow out those torches. Generally, you can actually do it in 2. Like, you just 2 for every homing attack. And just Game It having a little bit of troubles there.
Yep.
Wholesome.
Yeah, Spiderweb Room has a plethora of strats you can do. Game It found this strat where you can just quick switch throw out every rail, and it's not that much slower either, and it's way easier, less risky. Oh,
Game It. Terrifying me a little bit.
but he's good. Tornado
Oh,
weekend.
getting a little scared, yeah. Showing off the funny little tornado cancel on the rail. Cancel the animation of the tornadoes. You can go immediately.
I sense something.
I see where you are.
What are you thinking?
Ooh, Game It had a little bit of trouble with that last Rocket Excel. Drywall with a 233 at the Team Blast. Drywall kind of scooting a little bit.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, I was about to say, you see Drywall's time. Definitely scooting a bit. Game It having a little bit of trouble, so yeah, no, 408. This stage is a gauntlet. Drywall also nice with the homing attacks there as well. Being able, again, how we talked about, just 2 homing attacks for that room is all you need if you play it right.
Ultimate ninja.
And of course, Drywall is going to wholesome it up.
Yep.
So yeah. See, did that grab both of them? Nope, it didn't.
There you are, you mustache
See,
moron.
opting to switch teammates and Tornado again to maintain invisibility.
It should be like a 3-4x if he plays the end pretty well.
Yeah, we'll see. This room right here, this like second to last room, is just so obnoxious sometimes because the way the camera is, and just your teammates just aren't always there for Rocket Excel, which is just so annoying.
Yeah, this is still sub 4. So.
Yeah, just play this last part well. Okay, maybe not after that, but it's fine. Oh, no, still is. 359, we got it. Sub 4, baby.
We got those.
Oh, Game It. Not knowing the strats there to kill that wave is SBO. So it's gonna make trying to get all the vector RNG so rough here. due to the fact that we're going to opt to kill these as Vector, which means that less opportunity to get these 50-50s. So not having level 3, like level 2 Charmy, level 3 Vector is just so important to what we do in this fight that it is very imperative that we get it. So we have level 2 Vector now, and so we have one more opportunity for this 50-50 here. Gonna hope that we get one. And ooh, this is gonna make this a little harder. Not too bad. Still potentially doable. We're just gonna have to add one extra team blast to this where we wouldn't before, but still doable.
Yeah, I guess we haven't really talked, but the team blasts are counted in the file time, and Chaotix has the longest team blast out of any team, last 9 seconds, so you really don't want to do it in a lot of spots.
Ooh, that's a little scary. Okay, yeah. So yeah, no Vector levels. So yeah, we're gonna opt to wait for these enemies to drop. And then yes, team blast these 3. We did not kill the thing, so we're gonna see, yep, 5 ring capsules. We know we got all 5, and then we can immediately go into the upside down thing and set up for this next wave.
Rebel got some nice RNG there.
Yeah. Ooh, Game It messing up this wave a little bit. There's a certain order where you can kill the flapper wave so that your teammates don't die and you can actually kill it really, really quickly. Game It kind of messing it up a little bit, but still fine. Hey, yeah, one more enemy. Yeah, you know this wave is done because you see the time to give up. You actually need to wait to be on this platform before you actually go out and kill them because there are 3 birds that spawn only when you're standing still and not when you're like in the air over there. So, yeah.
And yeah, these last 2 waves, you just team blast. That's pretty much the fight.
Okay, let's see. Drywall. Yeah. Drywall getting like okay. Drywall was okay. That was a much better flapper wave than Game It had. So yeah, now we're gonna wait for that. The birds are spawned in on Drywall side, which means Drywall also did it properly. So we're gonna get on there. Oh, rail switching the other direction. It's fine. We have enough flight meter to get back over. Oh, and we're gonna see a different strats here. Game It did Thunder Shoots as Charmy here. Drywall is gonna do 3 Vector combos into the Charmy Thunder Shoots, and that was so fast the way Drywall did it.
Good.
That was super good. So yeah, and then of course, as you saw on Game, it's 2 team blasts here. We'll close it out. Okay, and now there's another team blast. Oh, we got Egg Fleet. This is the S-Fan stage.
Yeah. So the objective of the stage is to not get seen by any of the enemies, but the enemies in this stage are even more blind than the frogs in Frog Forest. So you don't really have to go out of your way to not get seen or anything.
Yeah, the route we take just makes it so there's not really too many enemies that we could even possibly get seen by. Ooh, not getting this glide. There's a particular way you get the glide if you get enough height. This door won't open, so you can just kind of run through. But if not, yeah, you can just belly flop it at Charmy. Not lose too much time there. But yeah, no, this stage is really cool. Bunch of really cool movement. Bunch of really scary movement. But there's just a bunch of fun. That's a really rough death. That's Drywall fan base. Anyone?
Yeah.
Let's say a really good egg fleet from Drywall could definitely bring this back.
You're supposed to be used to flying, aren't you? Here we go. Let's go. Here we 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 go.
Okay, Game It doing that glide all the way over here. Skipping that little section over there. We're gonna get some cool movement over here where we go belly flop, shuriken throw. Run on the side of the ship a little bit.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
And yes, the timers will be off. We have autos. So for people who run this game on emulator, which is allowed, there is a auto splitter similar with SA2 where you and SACX where you actually get to just see what your file time is. So their timers are a little off due to things like deaths and load times and stuff. So you'll just kind of have to, we'll kind of like eyeball where the times are by the end of the stage. So for Game It's load screen into Final Fortress, we'll see what the time is, and then we can compare it to Drywall's. And thankfully, I believe Deku's on the pacekeeping, but shoutouts to Deku, the sound defense, Tethys, like all the people who, if you look at the bottom right of the screen, we have the pacekeeping stuff on there too. So if you don't know, you can tell.
Roger.
And neither of them doing the cool glide at the end. Unfortunate.
That glide is hard. I get it. The glide is hard.
Feet. Ultimate ninja power.
It's like Game It with a 157. That's really unfortunate. Also, with a that was also with a death. Drywall looking to get a slightly better time, but also with no death, so we're gonna save even more time here. And then that is going to be it. Oh, homing attacking there is so scary. Okay, we lost a little bit of time, but actually still there on the. Yeah. Oh man, it's a little scary.
Saved like 30 seconds plus the 20-second death that Game It had.
I'll take the lead. Here we go.
Oh
my goodness, that's so unfortunate. Oh my goodness, and he dies too. Oh no! Wait, how did that even happen?
Oh no! I've never seen that happen to anyone before. What?
That's a new one. What?
Oh wait, Drywall restarted.
Oh, what was that reset?
I didn't see what happened.
I don't know why Drywall reset there. I guess, oh, I see. We missed the key, and Drywall was about to do the movement, and it was probably like a frustration reset. It was like, oh no, I missed the key. It was probably just like this like impulsive thing. That is really unfortunate. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, Drywall a little scared of the distance, so not gonna opt to attempt the homing attack and just take the jump there. All right, we have one more scary bit here. Ooh, Drywall setting up for the Team Blast glitches as we did miss the Team Blast balloon that I believe Game It did get. But yeah, no, Game It doing this ending shot well. Drywall's probably not going to save as much time as he could here. But man, this race got progressively just like a little bit scarier and scarier the more we got to the end.
Not bad.
Okay, so yeah, Drywall gonna get off. So yeah, we can get on his Charmy. Ooh, this was a little early, so it's fine. The backup, yeah, the backup's really easy. So.
All right, Emperor.
Let's see. What? Oh, man.
See what their time difference is right now, because Emperor cycles could separate this race.
It's still about like 40 seconds, so
yeah.
This has to be a meltdown on Game It's end. So yeah, 41 seconds. Like this has to be a meltdown on Game It's end.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's looking good so far. Fast enough to get the charge as well. Both teammates. Is that a one cycle too?
A low 18.
Low 18. Ooh.
That's really good.
that basically just finalizes it. That's it. That's.
I'm gonna hurt you real bad.
So that is a GG for Game It. Drywall with this start as well. No, we missed the Charmy capsule. Oh. Aw, dang, not fast enough to get the charge either.
Guess he was a fake after all. What do you mean, after all?
Okay.
Alright, yeah, and GG drywall.
Yeah, and that's GG to Drywall.
What's going on?
What's up?
You knew
That ended up being quite close towards the end.
part of
That
me.
definitely got a bit scary.
Were we fooled that easily?
You're rotten.
Hey, hold on, you guys. It's no trick, and besides, I plan on paying you. You'll be rewarded handsomely for helping me.
Alright, I don't know if we're gonna get either of them in for the interview.
I will pay you.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna go. Well, yeah, no, that race was a little. That race was. It started off with the. Oh, hello. Okay, so, GG's to the both of you. This race, Drywall. This race ended up being a bit closer than you probably thought it was.
Yeah.
Due to some, I know you were definitely not happy about some of your. Just your general first half was just not good, but you played a lot better in the second half. And just really started to bring it back. And Game It was having some really unfortunate happenings. And it got to the point where like it went from like a 2-minute deficit to like a 40-second deficit by like Egg Fleet.
Damn. Yeah,
It
I'm
was
sorry.
actually
That
really
was
close.
that was not a very good showcase from my part. My bad. Unfortunately, we didn't really have any of the very top runners who were around to race, so you got Drywall versus Game It. Yeah.
Yeah. I had a really good first half. Like, I was actually green at Robot Carnival. And I was like, at that moment, I was like, alright, no matter what happens, I'm happy with the race. And then I just started having, like, unfortunate level after unfortunate level, like, all in a row.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, okay.
It just kept going. Like it just kept going. So, cause what? So you know, you say that immediately you have the Rail Canyon of all time, where even though you didn't die, you may as well have.
Yeah, I cannot believe I landed on that rail. I really didn't, you know. I was just like, I already died, and I missed a checkpoint previously, so I was like, alright, there goes like a minute and a half or something.
Yeah.
But I guess that worked out, so somehow.
Yeah, you just barely made it. I thought the race was gonna swing right there. I was like, oh my god, if Game It dies here, it's just gonna be even again.
The only thing I can't blame on myself is Final Fortress.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I shurikened over the gap, switch vector, attacked, and he just went through the gong and off the ledge. And I was like, okay. Like,
yeah,
I don't
no,
know,
that one
like,
was messed up.
I don't even know what to say. It was.
I've never seen anyone
that
that.
was completely
Yeah.
incredible.
I've never seen that happen to anyone else before. That was just stupid.
Like, I practiced that area because I was like, you know, sometimes I get stuck on the block or like hit by enemies or something, and it just haven't had that happen. I think it was going too fast.
A new mistake just dropped.
Yeah, new mistake just. Okay, and then cause what? Then you have you have the Rail Canyon moment. Then you have Bullet Station, where you die immediately. You have the Frog Forest, where you take the glide and just land in front of the frogs. You miss the elevator in Egg Castle. Like it just kept going.
And then the Mystic Mansion was pretty unfortunate too.
Oh yeah, the Mystic Mansion was unfortunate. The death and Egg Fleet. It definitely just kept going. Where then with Drywall had it actually kind of flipped. Where Game It had a really cool early game showcase and then an extremely rough late game. Where Drywall had the complete opposite. Where Drywall had an extremely rough early game into an actually extremely solid late game showcase. So it kind of switched.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was honestly, on me.
Sorry about the Robot Carnival and the Grand Metro. Those two
Robot
in particular.
Carnival, that's the only thing that wasn't on me, man. I ended with level 1 fly. I did not get a level 2 fly.
That's
I
crazy.
don't know where the Charmy level, dude. Charmy left. The Charmy level ups just left. They were not. They didn't want to exist. That one was really unfortunate. It was like, yeah, the Grand Metro is super unfortunate. Not getting the star throw there. That one's like really hard to save because you either have to like mash homing attack, which you attempted to, which doesn't always work, or you like have to notice and then you switch to fly and try to like mash fly to get up there on the slope.
Oh yeah, I should have.
Yeah. So it's like I mean you technically still did the right thing. Like the homing attacks can work. I've like saved myself from that. It's just it doesn't always work. The fly one is definitely a bit more consistent for that. But yeah, no, that's like that one was really unfortunate. Like you're not gonna think about that in the moment. You're already like frustrated that the star throw didn't come out. So
Yeah.
just like Albatross death. I mean honestly, usually like those were like the three like really big ones.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, you honestly played well enough, I would say.
You both had unfortunate albatrosses.
Sad.
Yeah, I don't actually like. I don't even remember what I did in Albatross, but the first section just messed up entirely, and I was like, well,
Yeah.
happens sometimes.
Yeah. The Emperor you got was really good though. That was actually pretty
Yeah, I
cool.
golded Emperor.
Let's go.
Yeah, the Emperor was
The
nasty.
whole race was worth it if you gold. That's my philosophy.
I golded Robot Storm after getting
Yo, let's
new
go.
worst on Robot Carnival.
And it looks like
Okay.
you golded by 1 second also, which is perfect.
It actually is pretty. The Robot Storm, the Robot Wave fight's actually kind of flipped. Game it didn't get a grade. Robot Storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't get level 3 Vector, and I'm pretty sure I did everything right, and it was just unlucky, but oh well.
You know, it was like super unfortunate. But yeah, no, this was you might say it wasn't the best showcase. It was a pretty alright showcase, I would say. It was again, you guys had like the differences where it was like you had like again, one person's early game was really good and one's was rough, and then another person's late game was good and the others was rough. It was kind of like flipped between. But again, Drywall, you were close. But yeah, no, this is again, viewers get excited. There's gonna be a lot more Team Chaotix coming up over again on August 4th. That's literally that's in a few days. That's this week on Friday. This Sacer Summer. We got a lot of content going. So yeah, no. GG's to the both of you again. If there's nothing else to say, we will close. So any last words, Drywall or Game It?
I just gotta say, I'm 0-2 against Game It. That's how you know.
Uh-oh, seems like something that might change during the Chaotix tournament. Thirst times is the charm, as some may say. So if you guys beat in tournament, Game It might have to be a little scared, but we'll see.
Uh-oh.
I will be scared.
Anything
I'm always
last for
scared
Game
playing
It?
this game. That's my last statement is that Chaotix, what's a showcase without people dying and losing minutes, so honestly, I think it's a good showcase.
No, that's great. That's great. Yeah, no, again, this was a good time. Look forward to the tournament. I also look forward to this grand finals coming up because we do have, of course, this is the SACX tournament coming up. So yeah, no, that has been us. Again, look forward to the Team Chaotix tournament on Friday. Pools are going to release at some point soon. We're going to get some gameplay going. Again, SACX tournament grand finals. We will see you guys later. Peace out.
Goodbye forever.
Bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final match of the day with Squeefy versus Vadim to fight for the winner of the Sonic Adventure Cutscene Cut tournament. These two runners have been playing so incredibly well this tournament, and it's going to be insane to see how they do this time around. And fun fact, if Vadim wins this race, there will be a rematch because it's going to be best 2 of 3. But obviously, coming from winners bracket, Squeefy does have that 1 round advantage. And I'm joined by Tefas for the final commentary of the tournament. How are you feeling about this race?
I'm doing just fine, thank you very much. It's an honor and a pleasure to be here as always. We've definitely got the match that I think perhaps as the tournament went on was becoming more and more likely in front of us here between these two. Squeefy has kind of came in established as one of the best runners, the most experienced runners on the scene when it comes to this category in this game. Vadim just heating up more and more as the tourney goes on, and yeah, here we are now. This is going to be something special, I can tell you that.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the times at the side, or you could. We've changed now, but it looks like everything's almost set up. But yeah, the times were very similar. But coming into this tournament, Squeefy had about a 39, I believe. And that time has gone down so much just because of the absolutely insane competition that we've seen so far. So honestly, massive GGs to everyone who's taken part in this tournament. It's been insanely strong. But yeah, Vadim has been playing his best SA1 recently, especially that last game with a 37 flat. So this is going to be a ridiculously hard to win battle for both of them.
Yeah, and we're about to get underway now. We're just counting down. It's really interesting, right? Because Squeefy played his first game at the start of the day, took the win in winners final, and has basically been chilling since then. Whereas Vadim has been on the loser's side scrap, going through Must Include and through Dre. So Vadim has definitely had the harder way back, at least today. But this is going to be a really, really entertaining race, I can tell you that now. And we're off. Time has started. Loadless working all around, despite some hiccups in this tournament. We're at least capping off with 2 runners who have their stuff working, so love to see that.
That's right. We're once again going to see an RTA discrepancy just because, of course, Squeefy playing on the native hardware, so has a little bit of that delay. But it's not going to affect anything on the final time. And Vadim gets a really good Chaos Zero there, 19.5. It's really sick.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting though, and pretty fitting actually, given the progress that this game has seen with its developments and board mergers and whatnot. That the grand final, is going to come down to hardware versus emulator. Kind of love to see that. You can pick your sides now.
That's right. I mean, I think before this, there wasn't really much competition from emulator, but thankfully it's in a really good place now that it can compete with native hardware so well. And Vadim got an absolutely insane Chaos Zero, and and Jimmy, oh man, almost fell there. Yeah, those slopes, those loops, I should say, they have a little bit of like gravity to them, and spinning into the void. Don't want that.
Yeah, Vadim actually backing out of that.
Yeah, we saw this in the last race, and understandable, honestly. That jump, if it starts going wrong, it can start affecting your mental. Best to play it safe there.
Definitely, yeah. And so we see Vadim with a small lead starting off. Interesting camera here. And as you mentioned earlier, the way that this is formatted is that Squeefy coming from loser's side, he is effectively playing with a game advantage. If he wins, that's just it. The game is done. But if Vadim manages to pull this off, then we will go to the grand final reset. Squeefy taking a moment there to think about things.
Squeefy is not doing too great at the start here, but okay, manages to get out of there. Those little rubber bands there, they can be really annoying to navigate around. Is he going to go for his jump? He didn't take a checkpoint. Oh, very risky, I think, but there we go.
It's not the hardest trick in the world or anything, but it can definitely catch you out. And Squeefy goes for his patented whale skip. Doesn't get it, though. Oh, no.
That was unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, it was worth trying for the sort of second or two advantage, and goes for it again. That looks a lot better.
Nails it this time, yeah.
But yeah, unfortunate start for Squeefy. I think even with that small death from Vadim, this isn't looking the greatest already.
Yeah, it's a rough start, but kind of back to what was being said. The basic breakdown of the situation is that Squeefy has to win one game, Vadim has to win two. So Squeefy off to a bit of a rough start here, but you know, I wonder what the mental is going to be like for him. I wonder if he's going to be thinking, at least, okay, even if I do take the loss here, I've still got that victory I can fall back on. I've still got that extra winner's side advantage.
Yeah,
but,
that little cushion, yeah.
It can be such a big thing as well, you know. Momentum would then shift to be on Vadim's favor. Mentality. It's all so interesting at this sort of peak of the tournament now. So we'll find out as Vadim makes light work of Egg Hornet and Squeefy finishes up Egg Coast, Emerald Coast, different stage. Not
Egg
real
Coast.
stage.
There we go.
That stage isn't real.
Yeah, unfortunately, a really bad Emerald Coast there for Squeefy, but, you know, it's like you said, you know, the mental might change knowing that has that buffer of one match, and also might just be the only mistake that he makes in this match. I mean, Vadim's got to be thinking the whole time, like, I need to win this to get another chance, so might play a little bit riskier, which might cost them. But we've already seen Vadim so far just smashing some insane strats this tournament.
We are 100% in the early days as well. Like, there is a long, long way to go here. So we'll see now how things pan out for Vadim.
Yeah, this... Okay. Windy Valley, not the cleanest at the start, but it's still looking really good. You want to get a nice spin over that little trail there so that it knocks you up and you don't have to go on that little trampoline thing. And looks like a very good Act 1. Squeefy going into Egg Hornet from Egg Coast, and... Oh, there we go. No one seems to be missing that bridge skip, trampoline skip strat here in Windy Valley. They've all been nailing it, so that's good to see.
Vadim, so slick and so quick with those resets.
Yeah, we saw in the last race actually that Dre reset before entering Act 3, and it's funny that he's the only runner to do so. Anyway,
we've seen Windy Valley cause a fair few hiccups in this tournament so far, including for Vadim, but it looks like we're going to be okay. Can never quite tell on Dreamcast until you're all the way there.
Yeah, because it feels like you have to go a lot further on Dreamcast. I don't know if that's just placebo or... Oh, that's definitely it.
Yeah, he's fine.
I think you can sort of make it easier on yourself by home and attack cancelling. If you don't know what that is, you press the home and attack button, and then you press the spin button right after, and you cancel your home and attack. It gives you a bit of a longer home and attack, and I think you can do that earlier to close in some of that distance, but doesn't need it. Ends up with a really nice time there.
One small little thing, I don't know if Squeefy is a stream watcher, but the fact that he's on hardware and Vadim is on emulator is going to naturally give a little bit of real-time advantage to Vadim, and if Squeefy is sort of keeping an eye on things as they progress, might sort of be able to get himself a bit more in line with knowing which sort of splits he needs to really push and which ones he can go a bit easier on. If he spots a mistake from Vadim and say, I don't know, let's just pull stage Ice Cap for example, he might sort of be able to just ease off a little bit on that one, maybe not feel the need to push it so far, but we'll find out as we move through. Vadim didn't struggle with that infamous little slope jump there, as we've seen so many people have trouble with in this tournament. I have also heard from Squeefy that, in his opinion, that is the hardest part of the run.
Oh no!
That one
misses
little slope jump.
misses the bridge.
Trampoline skip. Gonna have to take a bit more time here. So Vadim with a steadily growing lead.
Yeah, if you don't know why he failed it, basically you want to actually be falling off of that last panel and then you home and attack, but you basically home and attack so fast that just as we're falling we hit it. And also that was a clean casino from Vadim.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
just
Squeefy
walk
just
straight into
misses
them
it.
with no fear. Oh, I don't... Oh no, Squeefy!
Yeah, that did not look great. but I've been hearing from both Squeefy and Wither that is the way that they do it on Dreamcast, so... but
Yeah,
apparently not
Squeefy
quite like
having
that.
A bit of a rough time. Gravity kicking in now. Coming on down, mashing that right trigger, and he should be okay now, locking the camera in place.
Yeah, that
Vadim-
looks like how he gets it normally. Big time loss there, though, for Squeefy. This is giving Vadim so much.
Yeah, we're looking at probably a minute advantage or so at this point, and Vadim has not really had any hiccups so far, I would say. It's been a very, very solid start to his run. Just wonder if that extra bit of experience, this is Vadim's third race of the day, I wonder if that's going to play any part, whether it's, you know, kind of just being used to being in this position now.
Yeah, I mean,
Knows
part
what
of
he
me
has to
thinks
do.
if I got here, it would be like really stressful. But you've had like, you know, 3 runs to sort of de-rust, right? You're probably
absolutely.
playing at your best, whereas Squeefy was just sort of chilling. Now has to suddenly play. It's going to be a bit more pressure, I think.
It is so interesting, though, at the same time, because the only final I ever got to, it was a very small tournament. There was only 5 people in it, and I still felt just exhausted by the time I got to the final, and it just kind of led to me capitulating. So,
This is not a
interesting to
good
see
clip
if...
out, by the way, for Vadim.
Yeah, struggling a bit here. We were talking about the lack of hiccups, but, well, here's a few. Really struggling, actually.
Ooh,
Really struggling.
this is great for Squeefy right now.
Yeah, Vadim. There we go.
Oh,
Finally
there we
out of
go.
bounds.
Wow.
That's going to be a chance for Squeefy. Just a
Squeefy
little
got
blip
a
for
bit
Vadim.
ahead of himself, skipping the shoes. Okay.
But yeah, I was just saying about how... Actually, let's see if Squeefy can conquer his demons here. There we go.
Very
Love to see
nice.
that.
Squeefy, before this tournament started, because we were in a voice call, failed that so many times in a row. It was so funny to watch. But also, if he'd done it in the tournament, it would stop being funny, I think, because he ended up with like a 46.
Vadim comes so close to the stage with how he does this this fall down. It's really interesting.
Yeah, his
But he seems to know
setup
what he's
is
doing.
very different. But here we
Not
go,
sure where we're
landing
trying to land
straight
here.
onto this dash pad. It's very nice.
That works
Didn't
out.
quite get the speed from it though.
Really nice ice cap. If you count out that struggle with the clip. Let's see if Squeefy can follow suit. Vadim produced a really, really strong Casinopolis. Let's see if Squeefy can match up to that. So far, so good. Coming on down now. Comes in very close and makes it work. No collision. No walls pushing him anywhere he doesn't want to go. As we see Vadim load into the Knuckles fight. We're out at the fun part of the run. We get to just chill for a little while here.
Yeah, we're in the Ono part of the game, but no Onos for us because we're all in Japanese.
Yeah, instead we just get to hear him scream.
Yeah, at least
yeah, I
we get to
was,
see how Squeefy does
go on.
this ice cap. Also,
Mm.
sorry, I kind of talked over you there.
Nah, you're chilling. It's alright. I was just gonna say that one thing that could work out as a sort of factor for both runners is just as these tourneys go on, especially, you know, if you're somebody who has come through losers like Vadim and played a lot of matches, it can get very exhausting as you get towards the end of it. Like, you can just feel burnt out. I know I've seen a lot of people, so I'm just wondering whether for both runners, if that's going to come into play. It's funny because, you know, you think Grands, you see them both runners at the peak of their powers, but they've also just had to play this game more or less non-stop for the past week, so it's almost like a slugfest in some instances, which is always fun to see.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess the benefit... Oh, it looked like he might not have hit that. Loads on for Sweefy. Yeah, the benefit, though, is I think once you're on a good pace and you're hitting good times in a day, like Vadim has today, I think it definitely improves the mental a lot. But if Vadim was sort of barely winning these races before, that could have really badly impacted him going into this match.
I didn't see that Vadim got any blue balls.
Yeah,
so
this looks
like good
perfect.
luck coming his way here.
It looked like he was close there because he was like right next to KS4, but he just didn't do the attack.
Well, this is the time for Squeefy to close this gap.
Yeah, Squeefy going to show us how it's really done. Squeefy has remembered the angle, and because I'm saying all of this, he's obviously going to fail it. That has been the
I know
trend.
you've been building up a bit of a reputation.
Yeah, I am the jinxer.
Here we go, Squeefy. Gonna try and get out of bounds as soon as possible here.
Ooh.
Lining himself up.
Very nicely done.
Did he know what he was doing there?
Yeah, he has remembered that angle.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
That's
was
a big,
really
big
beautiful.
moment. Big moment for Squeefy. We're going to be seeing how much time that'll save once we get to the end of this fall. Vadim loading into Sky Chase Act 1. He can't have done a lot more than he's done in that first little segment of the game. The only hiccup being that ice cap, which Squeefy's going to look to capitalize on now.
Yeah, but this is still a really, really good pace from Vadim so far. I'd imagine he
100%.
might actually be ahead.
Oh my god. Okay, no, he's fine. I was a bit worried about Squeefy there. He looked a little far out.
Yeah, it looks a bit closer than it is, so there was quite a bit of falling time, but yeah, I feel you on that one. Okay, that looks like a nice sort of 20 seconds saved.
I think so. I might make it out about that. Let's have a little look, see what the pace update comes in from the sound defense taking care of this. Shoutouts to everybody who's been on pace updates across this tournament. Mainly the sound defense who's taken the majority of games, but also Deku chipping in here and there as well. And shoutouts to everybody as well who's made this tournament a possibility. But yeah, 47-second lead.
Damn, I thought it was going to be a lot more than that. Vadim is really imposing.
Chaos 4 to go his way as well, because the last thing we want is for Blue Balls to undo that.
Yeah, which unfortunately, if it happens, is just unmitigatable. Like, it just happens. I mean, we can do our best to make it, like, not happen due to things in our control, but it's just a random attack. He will do it now and then, but we do not want to see that from Squeefy's side.
Absolutely not, but we'll find out now as we load into Chaos 4. Everybody's favorite parts of the run going on right now, Chaos 4 and Sky Chase.
A ring!
Oh my god, Squeefy.
God, oh man, like, you don't have to fall too far in this water to get hit by it, so yeah, I get really nervous there. Okay, that's a good first hit. Now it's just this next hit where he's most likely to do the blue balls, and if we avoid that, then it's going to be pretty even coming out of here. Not even in time, but we're going to keep the 47. Oh, he's so close. Oh, very nice.
Doesn't look like we've been blessed with any blue balls, or cursed, I should say, really. So that's good to see that that's not going to be playing a factor in this race. Meanwhile, Vadim finishing up Sky Chase Act 1. That means we're coming close to Twinkle Park, where we all know what what Vadim likes to break out there. See if that ends up pulling out.
Yeah, Vadim does not play this safe at all. He goes for the absolute craziest of strats, and I'm really excited to see it.
It has not done him wrong once so far in this tourney, as far as I can remember. One thing he does do, though, grabs the crystal ring before the Amy cutscene, which is not really... Oh,
missing
let's get in there.
Okay.
Nearly missed out there. That was running for the elevator as it was closing.
Yeah, I do disagree with this decision to pick out first. I just think your hub position going into this Amy cutscene first and then picking up is a lot better. But if it works, I suppose.
Maybe it's the manip. Maybe it's what helps him get this crazy Twinkle Park track skip every time. Which I guess we can start calling Vadim skip.
Yeah, let's see if he gets Vadim skip, right?
The blue Carter.
Yeah, going for the dark blue one. You might see Squeefy here going for the light blue. Also, Squeefy doing a restart here to skip this FMV cutscene.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Straight out of there. Turning in.
Good.
He makes it look so easy. Like, it's so weird, right? As someone who has only heard, like, about how difficult that is to do, I look at Vadim doing it, and I'm like, really? Because he's making it look as simple as anything.
Yeah, exactly. I wish we could do that on the other versions of this game, but unfortunately, I don't know, maybe a dev played this game after it released or something.
Oh!
Missed it again! Two
That's
races
two in a row.
Oh, but yeah, the devs put a kill plane there.
They must have known.
Yeah, someone fell off by accident and was like, hey.
Yeah. They were like, hey, years from now when Nixa, Katie, Refrag, Alpha, and the like are all trying to optimize the remaster of this game that we will make in 2001, or whichever year it came out, how about we just stick this kill plan there? That'd be funny. But yeah,
Oh,
Vadim
that is
losing
so
a little
much
bit of
time
time.
loss, yeah. For context, he was on about a 57 pace. So that is crazy how much that loses.
Yeah, and I was hearing earlier from Wither that Squeefy has his little sound cue that he uses from his Dreamcast, so that's going to be an opportunity for him.
I
Give
still
him,
don't believe
his
it. I don't think that's a real thing.
You don't?
Squeefy be
We'll
making
find
stuff
out.
up to sound cool.
We'll shun the non-believers if he gets it. So here we go, Speed Highway time. Looks like we got a third entering the fray. Hello.
I can confirm the disc thing is real, but it is complete bullshit.
I bet you heard it, folks. Alright,
It's
Speed
real,
Highway.
but it's bullshit.
Speed Highway from Vadim is looking nice so far. Gonna reset the hover frames here. Very smart.
Yeah, pretty safe
in-
stage.
In other versions, when you do the little spins up that side of the building, usually you do a little jump there to sort of save a little bit of time, but I think that actually doesn't give you enough hover frames to make it over. So I have to do this little jump cancel. Or it does, but I think you have to go a little bit higher on the building to do it.
Yeah, Vadim makes it through the thick of Speed Highway, and now just needs to round things out here. Very, banana skin kind of stage is Speed Highway. There's not really a lot that can go wrong as long as your head's on your shoulders, but if you're kind of caught slacking, it can definitely be something where a random mistake can just rear its ugly head out of nowhere.
Yeah, this definitely feels the less like, what's the word, like obstructive, I guess. Like there's not really much that can go wrong.
A really strong Speed Highway overall, actually, from
112?
Vadim. 112.
Nice. That was
There
very
we go,
good.
starting to pick up that pace again. Looking pretty solid so far.
And now we get to hear how true what Squeefy said is. If he can listen to the Dreamcast, and it will make a noise for doing this roller coaster skip.
That is incredible.
The things people find for doing skips all the time, it's just, crazy.
Do you have any fun? Do you own a Dreamcast Cup?
I don't, funny fact, I've never seen one in real life.
Really?
I've seen them on the internet, but like, I've never seen them in a shop nowhere. And I've been
feel
to
like-
those like vintage shops.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like everybody who owns a Dreamcast has like one fun Dreamcast story about just the hardware itself, where it's like, yeah, I had to do this because otherwise shit just wouldn't work. Like for me, when I got my Dreamcast, the Laserdisc reader was kind of on and off. So what I did was I put 2 tubs of moisturizer on top of the lid, and that made it work. Yeah.
What the hell?
Shout out to Boots from the UK, making my Dreamcast work.
Good old Boots. Everyone tweet at Boots UK.
Wouldn't be here without them.
God, I mean, I was a GameCube baby, so.
Here we go.
Oh, getting a bit trolled by this rocket here from Vadim.
Yeah, let's see how Red Mountain goes, because this one, I would say this is probably, I don't know, Lost World is tough, but Red Mountain has got to be up there as at
Ooh.
least like top 2, definitely top 3 hardest
Squeefy's
stages.
going for a
Squeefy!
slower strat.
Oh
No!
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Squeefy was going super safe, trying to hit the back end of the track so that he could get that dash pad and come back, but missed. Oh no!
Uh-oh, okay, Squeefy.
If we just get
Gonna have to see
15
where we go
rings
from
here,
here.
we can just fall off the side. I guess
That's
that would be too
20.
easy for Squeefy.
He's gonna go for the turn in, and he's okay.
Oh, I don't like that.
But I think that's just gonna about cancel out. the potential time save if he gets coaster skip. Meanwhile, Vadim is going to be taking the higher rock. Maybe he can make it through here with little to no problems.
Oh, I've
Slipping
seen
a little bit
Vadim
there.
failing at this a lot today, but gets
That
it.
looks good.
Very nice. I swear it's not a safer strat though. That strat is out for blood.
It's so strange. It never feels quite the same, no matter how many times I do it. But racing through Red Mountain here, Squeefy does get
Ooh.
coaster skip. The non-believers are shunned. Vadim, however, falling down.
Oh, this is going to be great for
Oh!
Squeefy. Oh my god. That's
about
so
a 20-second
unfortunate, though. It's so easy to die there, especially if you fall off like Vadim did. Squeefy, though, not getting the fastest of Twinkle Parks, all things
Not
considering.
really. I think it's just gonna about work out as pretty much even between the two of them. That death and Squeefy from Squeefy in the track section, and then the miss of coaster skip from Vadim is probably going to work out to make not a lot of difference in Twinkle Park once all said and done. But there we go. Vadim makes it through Red Mountain, works things out, despite that death. But that could be another opportunity for Squeefy to close the gap. In fact, Vadim saving a bit of time there, actually, around about 15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Vadim's playing there with the risky strike he went for. He did get like a 123 or something, but he still played so well, and you know that death was so imposing. But still, you know, Squeefy has a lot of time that he can save on Red Mountain at least, so this could still work out.
Yeah, Red Mountain is the opportunity, and then what comes after with the sort of final three stages is going to be interesting, because we've seen really nothing. Well, very strong Skydecks and Lost Worlds from Vadim today, and the final egg was what sort of tripped him up earlier. I know he had a few moments in final egg where the capsule consistency was not quite hitting, but I know Squeefy struggled as well, so we'll get there when we get there. But for now, Squeefy, no! Oh,
no! There's no way. All the way down.
No.
Yeah, Squeefy, I think, didn't want to land in this like weird way that would have lost a bit of time, but in doing so, lost all of his time.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, what were we saying earlier about the banana skin that is Speed Highway, you know? Really not a stage which you should be messing up, but it's a stage which so many of us quite often do, and again, struggling a little bit here, but looks like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
so many of us
a
often
bit of a
do.
slower speed highway, but it's, you know, we're still alive, we're still going.
Yeah, 100%. As we mentioned, Vadim is coming into probably the hardest stretch of the run now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, don't count Squeefy out, because Squeefy has been practicing the final egg in between all these runs, and getting it a lot more consistent. We'll see how consistent that is, and because it can make a major comeback at the end of the stage, into the run,
definitely.
I mean.
But I think we're going to be looking at a probably post-minute run.
Like
Approximately,
120
rather.
maybe.
About 30 seconds on that reset for Squeefy, so yeah, I believe you're right.
Yeah, and also the stage time as well.
Might be a little bit worse than that, actually. Let's find out. It's going to be coming through any minute now. But yeah, right now, Vadim looking pretty clean to take this to a grand final reset. But still a ways to go just yet, but it is in his hands.
Yeah, again, Squeefy does have that time save for the Red Mountain, and 130, quite a bit longer than we thought. And I think Squeefy's going to be going for some hub movement changes here. Yeah, going to clip in, and we're doing this to skip this thing in the upcoming cutscene, because once we skip this cutscene, it will take a life off of Sonic, and it will respawn us where we entered, which was the start of this area, and it's such better hub movement. Yeah, he got that really clean.
Yeah, and let's see now if Red Mountain can go a bit smooth with Squeefy, give him an opportunity to just close that gap a little bit, and we'll see how Skydeck begins to pan out for Vadim as he takes care of the egg carrier boss.
Yeah.
I don't
very-
know.
Oh, I didn't hit that trigger there for Squeefy.
Yeah, it's always funny that one for some reason.
Yeah, it's a bit weird if you've played DX. I think the whole tunnel basically will hit the cutscene, the trigger, I mean. But yeah, for Dreamcast, it's so peculiar. Thankfully, it's not like that for like Windy Valley. It seems like you can be anywhere in that pit and it'll send you into the level. It's just that part.
Yeah, definitely. And here we go now. Squeefy, Red Mountain time, as Vadim makes his way towards the Skydeck entrance.
Oh,
Ooh,
Missy's
hello.
Oh, that's a little bit of time loss.
A little bit of
Right, we
hard-boiled slip up.
Don't want to skip this cutscene because it's a little bit slower. 'Cause you have to go up that little lift thing again. Oh no, the Squeefy! That little ledge. Oh, rockets suck in this game.
A lot of like collision on things seems to be a little bit more. It's funny for hello.
Falling really low.
Interesting. It's funny for as consistent as what am I trying to say here? For as much as we sort of rag on DX for like the lower amounts of stability and whatnot, and that is the case. It's funny how much like collision in this game is almost too good. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff
hello.
that we can't do for that reason.
Oh no! Not like this.
Oh
like this,
man, we
Squeefy.
spoke about this in the last game that I was commentating, and yeah, if Squeefy knew to just jump off that wall, could have saved himself, and fallen down again. This is so sad, but Vadim's Skydeck is so good. This is looking
Yeah,
so
playing
well.
really well. Although this is the part where he had that freak death earlier. But looks as if that. Oh, whoa!
That's really good. Had perfect height there. Changed the stick at the right movement. Yeah.
We were looking at two different screens because the same thing. Lightning has struck twice. Lightning struck twice directly onto Vadim.
We were looking at different things. I missed that entirely. No, he didn't die in the same place again, did he?
Did I see Squeefy takes a death as well? Quick
He
death
did.
at the
He
start.
died in the fire pool. That is not a pool we want to be sat in.
Both runners having a bit of spaghetti at the moment.
They're just, they saw the other one was struggling and they wanted to make it easier. Oh no, he took that death.
He gets cannoned. Squeefy! No! Oh my word.
This is so bad. This is so hard to recover from.
No! Oh!
Yep.
Vadim misses early capsule, but he is through Skydeck at the very least. Oh, rough times for both runners, but Squeefy probably especially missing out on a real big opportunity to get back within touching distance of Vadim.
Yeah, I mean, Vadim did mess this up, but not that much. Squeefy, unfortunate.
Yeah, Squeefy's going to take another hit to the time here. It's going to be, I want to say, something like a 145, maybe a bit more.
Oh, I think it might be quite a bit more.
Yeah, I think
we'll
you
find
are
out.
correct.
Tentative. Or whatever the word is.
Boing,
Oh my
boing,
god,
Scammer
where
going
is
up there. Hello. He wanted out. Blood was not sticking around.
He saw where this run was going.
He wanted no part of that. Here we go, though.
Getting a really nice rings launch here, and hits that button instantly. Wow. This is really, really good from Vadim here. Going into Chaos 6 with a lot of time. A lot of time to spare, I should say. Oh my god, yeah, 158 difference. Jeez.
Yeah, it's rough times right now for Squeefy. But hope is always there when the last two splits are Lost World and final leg. So anything can happen. But Vadim has played spectacularly. Let's not take anything away from him as well. Really done well to keep himself in the game despite a few hiccups here and there, and put himself in a real commanding position right now.
Yeah, and it says Wiverman says, the horse has not had its last gallopy.
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 Bro is galloping. Well, here we go. Squeefy, or Vadim, I should say, rather, is off the egg carrier. And now we wait and see. We've seen him have some very, very clean. Oh, falling down.
Just as you said it, yeah. I mean, we had to nerf him slightly, okay? Vadim was doing way too well. Honestly,
one or two
though.
One or two little hub slip-ups from Vadim has been interesting to see.
Honestly, though, like, Vadim has been playing so consistently. Like, can he teach me? Like, I don't think I ever do this well. Like, considering my PB, I'm always like a minute off at least.
Well, here we go. Into Lost World now, getting a little bit of a hit from the Flame Tongue Lead. No rings, but there you go. All back up to stock now. And coming up to the Lost World Snake Skip. I'm sure if he's moved fast enough to get the
that looks good.
Oh no, he should be fine. Absolutely, yeah. I don't know if this snake is on like a local cycle, so like it spawns in when you get there, or if it's
once the snake head opens, the snake spawns. I believe was said. Yeah, seems to be the case anyway.
So far, so good then from Vadim, looking very, very solid. No issues whatsoever in Mirror Room. Really good, really strong, and he's made it through the dastardly parts of Lost World. Just got a little bit more to go.
Yeah, he got through Mirror Room with no problems. I can't say that, I'm Scottish. Too many R's, but he got through there really well.
Here we go. Just got a boulder to outrun now. Getting rid of that roll to make sure that the rubber band doesn't cheese things too much.
Oh yeah. Those kind of like wiggles at the end there to sort of lessen the gap there, I think was really smart. I don't know if it was intentional, but it definitely stopped the boulder from just flat out hitting him.
The Leon throwing out a Hail Mary.
He was trying. Alright, this is really, really good. 144. Oh, that's such a good time.
It's little to no room for Squeefy to make up. Certainly not 2 minutes worth of room. That's a certain. And all that stands between Vadim now and taking this to a grand final reset is a final egg capsule and an egg viper. So we'll see what happens here. As long as Vadim doesn't spend 2 minutes getting messed around by the capsule, this is looking very good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. A first try here could be absolutely insane for Vadim.
Well, let's have a look and see.
I know Vadim has made some mistakes, so it's probably not going to be a PB, but still flying in this tournament. Oh.
We were talking about good collision earlier.
Yeah, I mean, everything else, perfect collision, just works. Those buttons are like, no.
Here we go. Vadim sets himself up, charges up that spin dash and locks himself into place. Gets a little bit hard done by with the silly hop, but he's up into the air now.
Oh, like it! Oh, he backed out of it.
Yeah, the famous Witherman commitment advice comes to mind, but we'll see now. Second try, still a lot of leniency on Vadim to take this on, and he's okay!
Oh, that was so fast!
Yeah, I think if he had ended up doing one more wobble, he would have been out of there, but works out nicely, and Vadim, for all intents and purposes, is looking like he is on pace to seal this and put himself with a much, much better chance of taking this whole thing, bringing Squeefy to a grand final reset from loser's side. Just a Viper that stands between him and that opportunity now.
In terms of the time for Vadim, if he finishes perfectly, it wouldn't be 36, it is about 37 pace, because this boss is like 2.5 minutes, but still an incredible pace.
Yeah, I think you're right in saying that. Squeefy, meanwhile, making his way through Skydeck. He's had a little bit of a tough run, it has to be said, but I do wonder if it's going to be a wake-up call going into the grand final reset.
Yeah, it might act as a kind of like de-rust, you know, alright, I need to play a lot better than this. Not that he's played bad, but some very unfortunate mistakes for Squeefy in this run.
Yeah, it's been one of those. Not really a lot that he's done wrong, but just a lot of things that have gone wrong.
And this looks like a very nice Egg Viper. Almost fell. That could have been terrible there.
Goes out pretty far, doesn't he? What was that? No. What was that?
Hello? What were you saying about collision?
What?
He's in disbelief.
I don't know.
Where did he go?
Oh, the team took a death.
No way.
I don't. Yeah. Let's collect ourselves.
Dark is this game? Holy.
Bro, the timer is about to stop. It's so dark. Oh my gosh, I need a second.
Yeah, a lot just happened there.
I was so thrown off by Squeefy just catapulting out. Can he get early capsule? No, he can't.
Almost. It feels a lot harder to get in this game than it does in DX.
Yeah, I was so baffled there. Just Squeefy looked as if. Oh! Whew. Again, Vadim with these close cuts.
Yeah, Vadim is really like pushing the envelope with this one.
I don't know if Squeefy saved time or not, you know, let's find out.
I don't know for Skydeck. I mean, that death.
Yeah, Vadim did also take a death though.
Yeah, but I mean,
a little...
he didn't
oh,
have...
no.
Oh, no!
Oh! Okay. 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 Is this... Okay. I don't know.
This will be the comeback of all time if this is the case.
Those were two pretty far in deaths.
Yeah, that was like 2 whole minutes. Oh my god.
If this is how it happens, oh my god. Vadim lost around 150 and got, remind you, second try final egg capsule. Oh my god. This is
why I just can't do the homing attack here. It's way too dangerous.
And he's gonna play it safe.
Yeah.
He's gonna play it safe.
Understandable. Oh, here's Squeefy going for Captain's Quarters clip.
Oh, gutsy at this point, but gonna try and scrape every second he can. Gets it really cleanly.
That was really, really well done.
I don't know. I don't know. Vadim, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But yes, the fact of the matter is, this is suddenly very, very winnable for Squeefy. Out of nowhere.
Squeefy saving some nice time already on that clip. He gets it really fast. Saves having to use the light speed dash.
If this is how it happens, that is so, so tragic. But what a gift for Squeefy if he can make this pay off. KL6 coming up now.
Oh, then he is just so scared by Egg Viper now. He's playing it so safe. This is a lot of time safe for Squeefy as well.
I think the nerves have come into it, you know. Oh man, not like this.
Alright, Squeefy going for some silly throws. Oh, doesn't quite.
I might have said Vadim. I meant to say Squeefy. I might have said Squeefy, vice versa. I'm just thrown off at the moment. This is. Oh, this is gonna be a 40 for Vadim, I think.
Yeah, looks that way.
Yeah, definite 40.
I mean, don't disregard it though. He's been playing so well. Just some really unfortunate mistakes, like 2 minutes almost at the very end of the run.
Yeah. And a fantastic Lost World.
Yeah, his Lost Worlds have been incredible.
Is gonna give Squeefy a tough act to follow. And Final Egg, Squeefy still needs to get... I think he can probably match Vadim. Maybe even with this somewhat slow Egg Viper. Might be able to go for third try, I'm not sure, but we'll find out. Massive GG's to Vadim, who finishes out for 40-22. He's going to have to sit back and watch, holding his breath to see if Squeefy can finish this out now.
I mean, the good thing for Vadim, though, is he's left an absolute hill to climb. Like, Squeefy has to do so much right here to win.
Yeah. Squeefy needs to basically... Still needs to pretty much play perfectly. He needs to get a very strong Lost World, very quick final egg capsule. He can't afford to miss it too many times. And then not die in Viper, I'm pretty sure. Interesting how Squeefy sets up this snake skip going onto the back of the snakehead like that.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't give you as much time to spin onto the snake.
This is going to be a little bit of advantage in Lost World here for Vadim. As Squeefy doesn't get that jump. Going to go for the pause clip.
Yeah. I believe this method is you spin, pause, and then unspin while you're paused. Yeah.
Okay.
Gets through.
He is through. We have final time from the sound defense of 40-21-76 from Vadim. And Squeefy is going to be making his way through Mirror Room. Now, this could be vital. Let's see how this pans out. Oh. Not seeing any real issues here.
Yeah, played it really safe, but honestly, I understand. Oh, going for this!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
no! No! You didn't need to! You didn't need to! Squeefy!
He did not! Oh no!
Oh no! I'm gonna guess that Squeefy hasn't been checking and assumes that he just needed that. Because he did not need that. Oh no. Is he gonna go for it again? No. Oh, what does this mean? What does this mean?
Oh my god, I'm just holding my head. That was ridiculous.
What does this mean? Squeefy.
No, I know Squeefy could have hit that. Squeefy just unfortunately mispositioned, hit the death plane.
I was about to break out lol skip.
Well, no lol skip in this version, but there is Lamau skip, which I've not seen yet.
Oh, that's a thing, is it?
Yeah, apparently it's done further away and saves less time.
Oh, man, I don't know. A first try capsule might still be enough, but Squeefy may well have just shot himself in the foot.
I think maybe, because, yeah, remember, just keep adding 2 minutes 30 to the time, and that's Egg Viper. Like, this is going to cut it close.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You said Squeefy was practicing Final Egg Capsule earlier.
It always... Oh, I thought he was going for the little soft lock in there, but didn't go for it. But yeah, he said he was going for it and was getting it a bit more consistent. We'll see how true that is.
Let's find out. Let's find out. This is... I'm watching at this point. I'm a fan in the crowd. I'm not even a commentator.
Yeah, it's like, guys, what do you think's gonna happen?
Good God. I got my popcorn. I got my nachos.
I've got my stress to the max.
If he can get first try capsule, maybe. I think. Maybe. I'm chilling here as we wait to respawn.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while to get into the stage. Oh, I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so... God, what a twist and turn. It looked like it was Vadim's for sure. Then Vadim looked like he had handed it to Squeefy on a silver plate, and then Squeefy just said, "Nah, I'm good," threw the plate away, and was like, "I play by my own rules." 3 minutes.
Vadim leads by 3 minutes. Oh,
that could be made up.
But after those 2 Egg Vipers, we don't know.
3 minute gap. Here we go, Squeefy.
Oh no!
No, that might just seal it. That might just seal it. I think we are looking at a Vadim win, despite a late scare. And we are gonna have the most well.
Oh,
second try.
Yeah, I think this might just barely not be enough.
It's about 2 minutes and 19 seconds here for Squeefy.
Yeah, just have to really find new tech in Egg Viper.
2:19 is not possible. Yeah, we are looking at a Vadim win, which means that we are going to have a grand final reset. Wow!
Wow, that is an exciting finish. Like knowing that there's going to be one more. And Squeefy
Invite into
definitely
spawn.
has to play a little bit
Oh
less.
my god, if he
less
just
like
didn't.
this one.
If he didn't do waterfall skip. He can't have known, right? He can't have known.
No, I think maybe he saw the difference and was like, "Oh, okay, I'll try and save any time I can." But yeah, he did not need that. I guess he just didn't see what happened in Egg Viper.
We're gonna see as these clocks tick down. As these clocks tick down. Wow. If each runner wants a little bit of breathing room. Vadim's had some time already finishing up much earlier, but goodness gracious me. What more do you want out of your game one?
I guess to answer our question, how would you play in this situation for both of them was...
Oh! Well,
no, that sealed it. Oh, unlucky.
if it wasn't done already, now it is. Squeefy, I've got a feeling Squeefy turned off stream and just thought, I've got to go for it. That can be, that's my assumption at least. Because Squeefy has definitely made some decisions here. But that is definitely going to be a Vadim victory in this grand final, which will take us into the grand final reset. Wow.
Wow,
Okay.
I did not think it was going to get this far.
We're going the distance, folks. We are going the distance. It's funny how we've got two of the best runners, the two best runners of the tournament, and both of them are going to get post 40s.
Yeah, it's so hilarious because, like, to get to this point, literally no runner could afford to even get a 39. And now it's like, like, scratch that.
I want to say, actually, Vadim... Okay, no, I was going to say, Vadim has gotten a 41 in this one. I was going to say, can you imagine if Vadim won Grand Final with his worst time so far? Oh, wow. Alright, let's make it official
yeah,
on the sheet.
only, oh yeah, very early on he got that time, yeah.
40-22. That'll put us into a grand final reset. Vadim apparently saying he's unsure whether or not we can get going.
That means anyone who's voted, by the way, means it's to be decided in one match time.
We're not going to pay out that vote just yet. We are going to wait and see what the result of the reset is.
Yeah, God, I can't believe how down to the wire this tournament has been. No! Squeefy, no!
Ah, Squeefy. We might have to just mercy kill Squeefy at this point, to be honest.
Maybe. Got owned by the Beyblades, no. Yeah, I think...
Looks like we might have done that, actually. I think Squeefy has decided to call it quits with this run. Whether that's on purpose or not.
Yeah, I think it's tentative if there's going to be another game based on what Vadim is doing. Yeah, that's right. Panazel Maria, this could have been the last game if Squeefy had won it, but it looked like Squeefy unfortunately played a little bit worse there than Vadim and ended up pushing us back to the grand final rematch. So that's going to be exciting to watch back. Hopefully Squeefy doesn't have as terrible of a time going forward, although they both had, if you saw their splits there, it was like 3 minutes on both of them. So...
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, obviously hope everybody stays safe right now. That's, Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely not what we thought it might have been. Yeah, very exciting race, obviously. I think Vadim is probably really, at least relieved to know that he played that poorly for his standards, but still managed to clutch up a win. So, very nicely done. wasn't the only runner with issues at Egg Viper. It got Squeefy so badly as well.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait and see what happens here.
Yeah, guess we'll vibe with some music on while we see what's going on, and yeah, just talk about the tournament so far.
Gonna have to find out. Just bear with us, folks. We won't be too much longer.
Of course.
Hope everybody's safe.
Honestly, I find it impressive just how much the seeding has changed in this tournament, though. You know, for team seeding made it so far, like losers finals, I think. Oh, just before, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna cut to the break screen here.
That's understandable.
We'll be back very shortly and figuring out what we want to do. But yeah, stay with us, folks. We'll find out shortly.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to the break screen. It's me, Witherman. I'm here to announce some official things. We have come to a conclusion at the end of the Sonic Adventure CX tournament. Thank you so much for being here with some a little abnormal circumstances for both runners. We've deemed it necessary to go ahead and cut Grand Finals a bit short, but we've all come to the agreement that Vadim will be taking home the gold.
That's
Confetti
right. Vadim
popper.
played absolutely out of his mind this whole tournament, and with that final win, we definitely think that he deserved the win. Like, that was an outstanding performance, especially considering how just little time he's put into the game and all this. So, very well done with that win, Vadim.
Absolutely, and while it's not the first time in Sacer history it's happened, this is one of the very, very rare times someone in Sacer that's not even a top 4 that's won a tournament. Historically, the first seeds are the ones that almost always win every time. So, this is a massive upset. Vadim has came from practically nowhere and put in so much work, so much effort, grinded so much more, put so much passion into it than honestly most other people in the bracket. You could really see the consistency. Even at his worst, he was playing, but better than some people's bests. Vadim played phenomenally, and I gotta say, I am just immensely proud of how far he's come, and everybody else in this tournament. This tournament meant a lot to me to watch, as Sonic Adventure is very much my baby. It's very much something that I've helped cultivate over the last 2 years of my involvement, and seeing all the passion and all the drive and all the competition that this tournament has brought up has really, it's put a tear in my eye. I'm glad to see Sonic Adventure proper finally beginning to get some of the love it really deserves, and people like Vadim and Squeefy up at the top, playing at such an insane level, really showcasing so much of what this game has to offer. Of course, real life circumstances do happen, but down the line, if possible, we were more than happy to have Squeefy and Vadim do some sort of unsanctioned run back, just to have like a fun little proper bow tie on the end of everything. And speaking of bow ties on the end of everything, I'm gonna maintain my promise. I'm going to extend my challenge out to Vadim. At some point soon, I would like to personally race Vadim on the channel, as I have been itching to get some CXing in myself. And Vadim has more than proven that he's capable of taking world record from me. I'd love to see him do it in a race against me, so I can officially pass off the reins to a new blood. Would be fantastic. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for coming through to the Sonic Adventure CX tournament. Very sorry for some of the technical issues, but again, this game's still very much in its infancy, despite how old it is. Yeah, there's been so much good competition, like you, Carp, and you, Tethys, both of you coming up out of practically nowhere. Both of you two hadn't really grinded this game so much, really never gave this category too much attention. And by the end now, both of you have phenomenal times. I mean, you're both playing at a level that was unheard of before the tournament. How do you guys feel about how you did?
Yeah, no,
Honestly-
I'm. Go on, Carp, sorry.
Oh, sorry, no, you started. You can lead.
Yeah, sure. No, it's been a real pleasure, honestly. It's obviously had its ups and downs, organization-wise, but I would say much more ups and downs. It's been a real pleasure to work alongside everybody who's chipped in and compete alongside everybody who's competed. Obviously, right now, thoughts with Vadim and everybody else affected out there right now, hoping that they're all safe 100%. So a little bit tricky to say too much on the tournament overall, but yeah, obviously hoping everybody's safe. Hoping Squeefy's okay too. I know as a different sort of thing, he was struggling a little bit coming towards the end of that race, but yeah, just hoping everybody's okay and staying safe. But this tournament, I suppose, overall, it's like I said to you a little while back, it's been a real good test run, if nothing else. And I would hope that everybody watching, everybody competing, everybody taking part has had a good time with what we've put on here, and hopefully see more refined and improved stuff in the future. And yeah, credit to everybody involved. It's been a real fun time.
Yeah, I definitely echo a lot of the sentiment that's going on there. Hope everyone's safe. Coming into this tournament though, Wither told me like of this new variation of the emulator and was like, "Hey, how do you feel about trying this out?" And I learned about the tournament like 4 days before it began, and I was like, "Oh, this is kind of cool." And turned out there was a spot open because someone dropped out, so it was like, "Oh, this could be a perfect time to see what this game is all about." And I've learned so much in these past few days, and got to see such incredible runs and commentate on all the runs. It's just been an absolute blessing. I'm glad to have been offered a part in it all.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, as much as adventure is close to my heart, I couldn't have put this on by myself. Hell, I barely did anything. As far as like the actual tournament organization and tournament work goes, I've got to give my massive props out to you, Tethys, and to Drum, and to Space, and everybody who did the restreaming, all the dedicated commentators throughout the time, and everybody that took a risk and stepped up to play. Vadim included, Squeefy included, Must include, Underground, Venom, everybody who's given this game a chance, who decided to give this whack-ass category a shot, play in a tournament, do something with this game and really help it prove its own ground against DX. This has meant a lot to me. It's been fantastic to watch, and I'm really excited for the future of this game. This will not be the end of CX for sure. We will come back with something else. The reception of this tournament has been so good. I'm so glad everybody seems to be having fun. Everyone seemed to enjoy themselves a ton. Everyone wants more, which is the best thing possible. Everyone that was in the tournament just seems hungry now. Everybody wants to get better. Everyone wants their times to go down. Everybody wants to see more. And you know what? I want to see more too. So while there's no official announcements or anything we can make right now, Sacer is very packed for the rest of the year. You got to keep your eyes on it. So we'll be coming back with more SA1. Maybe some vanilla, maybe some CX. Who knows? You'll catch us later. And yeah, that's going to be it for the Sonic Adventure CX tournament. Shoutouts to everybody who made it into top 4. Shoutouts to the absolutely ridiculous runs we've had. And of course, shoutouts to Squeefy for putting on a phenomenal show all the way through. Just barely not able to etch it out against the new young blood Vadim. And Vadim being our new grand champion.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better than myself. Massive GGs to everybody. Massive thank you to everybody as well, like you said there, for helping out behind the scenes. Shoutouts to Drum and Squeefy as well, who helped out with restreaming. Massive shoutouts to Sound Defense for taking 18 of the 26 matches that we played and taking care of pacekeeping, which has been something that we're trying to make more official as time goes on. Shoutouts to Sound Defense for all of his work in general. Real big unsung hero of the community. Even if he is sung, he should be sung a lot more, quite frankly. Shoutouts to Deku as well for helping. Shoutouts to Carp for jumping onto so many commentaries. You did 10 commentaries in all.
Oh my God.
And everybody else. Black Doom, who really helped out. Wither, Must Include, Dre, Squeefy, Venom, Space, Sonic Fan, and Soup for both taking... for everybody who just took care of anything at all, contributed in any way whatsoever. Really appreciate it. Shoutouts to the entire Dreamcast community for making this game what it is today and continuing to develop it and making it more and more accessible, more fun, more refined, and it's only going to keep getting better. And yeah, that's about all I've got to say, really. I think we're probably just about okay to wrap things up. Look forward to the Team Chaotix tournament, which is starting on this Friday, I want to say. Yeah, August 4th. So that's our next event coming up. It's going to be a real fun time.
Right after that, if you haven't quite got your adventure filled just yet, but you want a little bit more D and a little bit less C, we've got the amazing Amy Story bracket following directly after Chaotix. Both those events back to back are going to be must watches for sure.
100%. But yeah, one more time before we sign off. Everybody stay safe. Everybody hoping, tough to say really, obviously, but just hoping everybody is okay. Sending love and sending support to everybody out there. And yeah, I guess that'll probably just be about the end of things here. If I think probably makes the most sense for us to raid Superior.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
as-
a good raid.
He is
For
playing
sure.
Chaotix right now, so a nice little dip into what's soon to come. But yeah, one more time, thank you everybody. Much love to everybody, and have yourselves a good rest of the day or night, wherever you may be. Just take care.
See you later, everyone.
Goodbye.